And 2. Oh, shit, I didn't even need to count to 3 for that to work. All right, good. Greetings, everybody. Yes, as always, we are not starting on schedule. Will I ever get this done on time? Not. Not ever, no. Do it late as hell like you usually do. At least this time I'm not like 40 minutes, almost an hour late. Just a few minutes. Had to go and make sure legs are all set up. Had to get my little props and everything and all that shit. And I decided to kind of go light with the costume. Just threw on this new jacket from Bobby and called it a day. It's way too godforsakenly hot to be tossing on the Pit Boy and all that other crazy boogie flu boy shit and all that. I just said to keep it simplistic because the stuff we're going to go over is going to be comedy enough. To the point where if you were in outfits, you'd be sweating through them in humor and possibly needing someone to do some CPR because this is going to be insanely hysterical. But where are my manners? Introductions, gentlemen.
Hey, I'm Kel.
And I'm John. As you can tell from my profile picture, I follow the one true prophet. Unfortunately, he was taken from us too soon by a train.
Who?
It's the guy who made Temple OS.
What's that?
It was an operating system that was apparently made by God, and it's Terry A. Davis, and he was the guy who is the one who coined the term, the glowing CIA N-words.
It's a great story. You should tell him that story.
Oh yeah, with Terry A. Davis and him just going nuts as he was developing Temple OS and stuff. It was funny. The most normal thing he ever said was, "I like elephants because God like elephants."
That's the most normal thing.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that's the most normal thing that he ever said in like his streams and stuff, where he recorded himself as he was programming the OS. And you have to admit, he was very, very intelligent. He designed a fucking actual operating system from the ground up.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's pretty good.
Yeah. If he didn't have mental issues and stuff and, people fucking with him for their own amusement, then he might have become the next Bill Gates or,
What, Steve Jobs?
Possibly.
Steve Jobs didn't fucking make anything. He just stole ideas.
Oh, he just slapped a sticker on it.
Yeah. That and his fucking turtleneck.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Yeah, I think this guy's idea of God was essentially the God that they had in the Preacher series. Where he's sitting there, he's standing there drinking coffee, looking at the Brontosaurus, and this is like, aha, my great creation! Oh, look, I have made a double rainbow. Isn't today awesome? And this thing just starts eating its fecal matter, and it's just like, time to put her down. Like, with how nuts he is, I swear, that must have been his vision of God. Oh, boy. All right. So since we're past that, oh, God. Okay, so most of today is going to just be shitting on Cuba and communism and the idiots that are backing communism. Just because it's... Gesundheit, my friend. That's because I never would have thunk in my lifetime I would actually see something insane like this. Oh God. Like my pal in Florida, Angel Espino, I stream with him every now and again on Neuroki 5's channel and that, my Canadian pal. Like he's got to be dancing for joy because he's just like, yeah, finally Castro's dead and Raul's an idiot and Presidente Dingus is gonna die, yay! And comically enough, they're apparently, as if rumors have it, having ammunition shortages. It's absolutely hysterical. So it's just we're gonna have like an entire segment where just all of us are just gonna be collectively shitting on that because it's so hysterical. Because and unlike Cuba and capitalist America, we have no ammunition shortages for 7.62 by 39, which long story short is what they use in AKs in Cuba, because you can bet your ass they don't have any 74s, and if they do, oh good, we also have that. I just I haven't gone and bought any 545 by 39 because needs that when you've got buckets and buckets and buckets of 762 by 39. Like, seriously, I wish I had a collection of shitty bake like mad so I could just sit here and go capitalism, 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 capitalism. But I'd have to like gut them like how I did with the prop mags that I have laying around right here, which I'll be employing for that entire comical sketch, because I mean, why the hell not? What are we going to commit a war crime or something, or have the Cubans hold sanctions of tobacco against us for insulting their military? I mean, what does Cuba actually import anything here, gentlemen? Humor me, because I have no idea.
Oh,
other than
here,
like
I don't know
people.
what they import here.
Because like the only thing I've seen them
I'm
import.
fairly certain that the only thing that they import into America is refugees trying to escape their own country.
Exactly. That because like that's literally the only thing I've seen where they're just like, save us.
Are you talking legal imports or what? Because I'm pretty sure they import their cigars illegally.
Possibly. I mean, worstly, yeah, we could say black market. I mean, there's a black
'cause
market everywhere.
I'm not quite sure. I've never kept up on that because I'm not a cigar person or even know much about it. But like, isn't the whole thing of Cuban cigars is that they're illegal for some reason, and like the only way to actually get them is from
It's
illegal
because of the
import?
embargo.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's the embargo, and allegedly because they have some form of marijuana in them.
Okay, because I didn't really know much about those Cuban cigars. I know that they're a meme, like, you know, whenever you see the really fat rich guy, he's like smoking this Cuban cigar and saying, my box of Cuban cigars, I am so rich, FNAF.
It's the only thing I didn't get for this entire thing is an actual cigar. I should have gone to the liquor store and got that, but I got beer instead, which I'll be drinking as usual.
What? No
I should have thought of that, because that would have been really hysterical. Because one thing I have seen a guy do in a video is he actually got his barrel hot enough to where he did like 4 or 5 mag dumps, and then he actually took his cigar and actually pressed it to the barrel and just literally was just and was able to light his cigar with the heat of his barrel after just mag dumping several times. I was like, that's definitely fucking cool. It's definitely for when I start doing Odyssey videos. That is definitely one thing I will be doing, especially since I do have a funny story about AKs, but that'll be later on. So for the time being, all right, we've got a handful of topics. All right, what do we want to get into, gentlemen? Do we want to rip right into ripping on Cuba, or do we want to give a Sleepy Joe credit for actually being the one sane person in the building?
Wait, how?
The dude doesn't even know his name half the time. How is he sane?
He doesn't even know where he's going or where he is.
I'm glad you asked. I figured that would catch you guys off guard. Like, wait, what the hell? Observe, my friends. All right, let me see if I can get this to work the right way. And we'll click
Wait,
your
now I
audio.
think I heard about something like that. Even a broken Joe bind can be right twice a day, but I forgot what it was.
Here it is, my friend. According to even the socialist commie Saladfisters over the pond. You know, if the UK and all of their, not American stuff can actually say, holy crap, Joe Biden did something right, then, well, I'd be damned.
Is the media going to say that this was a stutter?
Probably. They probably will. But I thought this was good because I had heard this through Timmy, and I even heard Brandon Herrera mention it, a couple other people, and I was like, wow. Good meme, Joe Biden. Good meme. And then I found out, oh, wait, he actually said that. It wasn't a meme. Ah! But yeah, he was taking questions live when Angela Merkel was over. And he did call communism a failed system, and he did say that socialism wasn't too better of a substitute. Let's see here. President Joe Biden called communism a failed system on Thursday after he faced criticism from conservatives from Florida, Democrats, a British person with accent. I absolutely love it. Because I actually honestly thought that he would back up communism because, I mean, when the dude can actually spin sentences together, he kind of seems Stalinistic. So I guess cutting off access to the internet, I guess that must have triggered something because I heard about them actually trying to go over there and send internet aid. I'm not necessarily sure how we'd send internet aid, but, I guess, I don't know, we could put some cell towers on some boats and float them out there.
I don't know. I can easily imagine this actually being like one of his gaffes.
I can just imagine now they just like strap a whole bunch of parachutes and just fucking halo jump out, and it's just a bunch of fucking tech engineers and shit setting up cell towers.
Oh yeah,
they're like
that
all
would
from
be
like fucking
hysterical.
Cricket or like Verizon Wireless.
Oh my god, yes.
Fucking Verizon Commandos.
Verizon Commandos. I could totally see it. Americanos, ah! And it's just the tech guys. I mean, the good thing is in the off case, they do start setting stuff up. Oh, we actually have a video.
Oh, Divinity is wanting the link to get in.
I've already given it to him. Damn it. He needs to pay more attention and stop nagging about things.
I also think it's amusing too. That's the totally most cyberpunk thing ever. Is the fucking corporate commandos that are literally just in like an internet company showing up in like tanks and fucking halo jumping out with parachutes and fucking full tactical gear.
Oh, absolutely hysterical.
He's like holding a whole bunch of people at gunpoint. Have you heard about our 5G unlimited data plan?
Oh god. I could see that happening. That's the funniest stuff because I don't see how you could do something like, I don't know, strap things to a ship and just float it out there because you need something that stretches over 6 miles that isn't immeasurably large. I mean, the only good thing is they start dropping in Boost Mobile corporate orange commandos. I mean, from what I hear, the Cuban military is having an ammunition shortage. So I mean, all they're going to be able to do is just wave this at them. I mean, what are they going to do? They're going to stick a bayonet on the end of it and wag it at them? You're going to be on top of a fucking cell tower. They're going to look down at you. Hey, can you just catch my screwdriver if I drop it? I'm going to kind of need that. Americano, blah, 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 blah. They, flail about with their fucking AK. Absolutely hysterical.
This is America. Pulls out a fucking handgun, pops him in the face.
Yeah, I could totally see that. Yep. Bam! I'm sorry. I thought this was the 51st state in the union.
I'm just wondering if Vaush is gonna have it. Like, he's just gonna be so upset. He's just gonna take a shit out of his dick because his fucking his messiah, fucking Joe Biden, basically said, "Yeah, your fucking ideology is shit, bro."
Oh, I love the hell out of that. God, I bet you that what he's going to wind up doing is he's going to wind up going ahead and he's going to try and do some type of fund like how he did for Hamas, either purposefully or accidentally. And he's going to give it to the Cuban government. He'll do like some type of Maoist Saladfisting charities where he'll have a whole bunch of wanton debaucherers and they'll be doing all of their commie fornication stuff. And then they'll, raise money.
Why the fuck would we give Cuba money, though? Because you know exactly what they're going to fucking do with it, right? Their leaders, who are the ones currently oppressing them and causing all this shit to happen, are just going to go piss it away in solid gold statues of themselves, pissing on the fucking workers and everybody that they thought was going to be fucking equal for them. If communism had a statue, it would just have, like, a series of statues where one is like, oh yeah, they're going to be holding the proletariat up and everybody will be equal and stuff. And then it's going to be that. Then it's gonna be the next one where they're just like sitting there wringing their hands menacingly, and then the next one where they're just sitting there like that one fucking Calvin meme of them just pissing on the fucking working class.
Pretty much. I could see it being something very much like that. Or it'll be like the gold statue they had in that Aladdin movie. Where it's just like it goes from like to it was like, yes, you were right. It was a terrible statue. We needed to replace it. We only spent a quarter of the economy on it. It was well spent. And everyone just goes, yay! Fearless leader. Fucking hysterical. Oh. Anyways, it looks like Divinity's having a bit of a hard time. His devices were not connected or something. Scuba, I think, will be getting in here soon.
Sweet.
Anyways, let me get back to that article just because I've seen that they had a video. So this will definitely be a wrecker. Oh, after we get rid of that, I keep forgetting it does that. But anyways, here we go.
Hey.
Thank you all. By answering the question relative to Haiti and Cuba. And communism is a failed system, universally failed system. And I don't see socialism as a very useful substitute, but that's another story. With regard to whether the circumstance in which we would send military troops to Haiti, we're only sending American Marines to our embassy to make sure that they are secure and nothing is out of whack at all. The idea of sending American forces into Haiti is not on the agenda at this moment, number one. Number two, with regard to Cuba, Cuba is unfortunately, a failed state and repressing their citizens. There are a number of things that we would consider doing to help the people of Cuba, but it would require a different circumstance or a guarantee that they would not be taken advantage of by the government. For example, the ability to send remittances back to Cuba. I would not do that now because the fact is it's highly likely that the regime would confiscate those remittances or big chunks of it. With regard to they need COVID they have a COVID problem.
I have to break it up a little bit because of their nonsensical BS rules that they kind of have with everything. But, looks like we have them. And no, I'm not meaning Joe Biden.
Scooby!
What's going on?
Good to see you again, brother.
Same here, likewise. Is it boiling hot by you guys?
Oh, God, yeah, it's hot, man. That's why I don't have my entire ridiculous getup on. I just got a jacket and my magazine.
Jacket, you're a better person than me. I left my friggin' jersey off. It's too hot. I got a fan going right now. It's the only way I could come on.
For me right now, I'm in the middle of a thunderstorm, so if I cut out suddenly, it's because my power went out.
Yeah, there's a storm over here too, but I don't know how bad it is.
All right, boom.
Ooh, that's my camera.
No, sorry.
You're fine. You're fine.
You're gonna get doxxed. You're gonna get doxxed.
Oh no, he is very handsome and quite romantic looking. Google him.
Hey. There's such a thing as sucking a person's dick, man. Don't do that.
Yeah, I haven't shaved yet either.
So how we doing, boys?
Not too bad.
I rode my bike halfway home and then had to walk it up the hill. That hill's brutal.
Are you going to tell us about back in your day you used to ride bikes up hills?
Yeah, right. We would just take the bike and go up on the train trestle and wait for the train. That was about the extent of it.
Oh, come on. You're supposed to be like, back in my day.
Jeez, I'm only in my 40s. I'm not that old. I used to hear all that shit from the old timers a lot, but it doesn't really get as far, in New York when they try to tell you that shit. I walk 5 miles both ways to school, in the snow. Meanwhile, you realize 5 miles both. You'd be in Staten Island by that point. What the hell are you talking about 5 miles? So it really didn't work as well when, they tried that shit with me.
Oh, God. Scoob, you missed it. We just played the clip of Joe Biden actually denouncing communism and socialism.
Oh, all right, because I've been hearing the clip of him quoting Stalin the past couple of days over and over and over, people playing the shit out of that.
Exactly, yeah. That's why I find it hysterical that he's been incredibly Stalinistic within the past couple days, and then he finally decides to pull a complete 180 and go, oh, shit. And compared to everyone else, he actually sounds like he's fucking sane.
Yeah, that's dementia for you.
I mean, he still sounds like a rambling retard, but, at least he's a coherent rambling retard.
Oh, God. The state of this country.
Talk straighter than him.
So, Kelt, how are things going on down by you?
Okay.
I'm saying, any crazy shit going on, like over by me and by Burnside? Or, like, is it all quiet on the Western Front? What's the deal? I'm curious. I'm thinking about the South, No, seriously. It's getting a little bit too crazy up here, man.
Oh, I know.
I've heard.
Yeah. My governor's completely nuts.
Oh, dude, my mayor is nuts.
The most I see of BLM over around here is the odd person wearing one of their shirts. Back during the heyday of the George Floyd riots, all there was a march downtown that I didn't even see. Apparently, someone vandalized the Confederate memorial in downtown, but that didn't stay that way for long. And they had to clean up the surveillance.
They really got to stop with this vandalizing the statues and monuments, and it's just it's fucking uncouth, for lack of a better word.
Only thing I've seen around New York is, or not New, or like my part of New York is like a small protest by the police station, which is like 3 blocks away from me, and then a celebration of Biden's win in the Commons.
I mean,
that was really about it.
If you just want proof that these people are fucking idiots, just look at them smashing statues of people who literally went through the entire period of slavery trying to help the slaves as much as possible, like giving them educations, like trying to get them to areas of safe haven and stuff, risking their lives because they saw them as fellow men and, not as animals or, slaves.
They saw them as more than just property.
Yeah, and they're smashing their statues and stuff and saying that they're racists and stuff, and I'm like, obviously you've never fucking read history, or you're just a complete fucking moron.
Oh yeah, they are morons. I mean, shit, they even asked a couple people, and they're like, do you know who this guy was? Nah, I just heard he was racist. It's like, that's the limit of your knowledge? Oh, God.
If you keep thinking that, you're a fool. Don't ever think for 1 second that any of this isn't a put-on. You guys got to remember, I used to go to these meetings back in the day before they went completely sideways. And when I used to go to them, like, they literally tell you if you get confronted with somebody and you don't have a proper feign stupidity, feign ignorance. They tell them that at these meetings. They teach them that. So that's part of the reason that you keep meeting so many morons. It's a facade.
All part of the plan.
Yeah. They want you to think that they're uneducated. They know exactly what to do. They're fucking Marxists. Don't let them don't let them convince you otherwise. It's one of their tactics. Remember something. The Muslims got that thing where it's a sin if they don't lie to you if you're a Christian or a Jew. It's one of their things. You want your 72 virgins? Lie to them. So it's the same thing that you're dealing with these Marxists, because they adopted their tactics because it works. They're opportunistic. So if they're sitting there with the sledgehammer bashing the shit out of a statue, and you start telling them the statue's history, of course they're going to be like, oh, I had no idea. It's much easier than saying, oh, I'm completely aware of it, but this is my ideology. Fuck you. They're not going to say that to you, because they're kind of like, they're not letting the mask drop all the way yet. Despite you notice this has been like the running theme for the past 2-3 years. They keep saying how the mask is dropped. The mask is on the floor at this point if it keeps dropping that much. No,
Yeah.
they keep. It's like going to a strip joint. They're showing you little pieces here and there. They're not showing you the whole thing. You do actually meet a lot of these kids who are fucking morons. I'm not going to sit here and make it like they're rolling on like some covert thing, but the ones who were sitting up there barking orders, the ones with the megaphones, the ones that are telling them what to do, it's usually, I've always noticed, it's a very short, angry black chick with usually a close cropped haircut all the time. She's usually mad short and mad angry and looks like a young Wanda Sykes. I'm telling you, you go to any one of these cities, that's the broad you got to look for. But I digress.
Oh,
You notice these people know their history. I'm sorry?
I actually had an idea just to prove just how stupid these people are. Just make a fake statue. Make a fake statue.
Come up with a fake story.
Real. Make just give it a fake name and just make it look like it's from colonial times, and then put it up, and then see how long it takes for them to declare this person who never existed but just looks like they were from that time period. They were a racist. They were fucking, they enslaved black people, and they deserve to have their statue torn down. Just to prove to them that they have no fucking idea of what they're doing. Like, you guys,
waiting for.
Oh, you smashed that statue, huh? Do you know his name? Oh, you don't. Well, let me tell you his name. It's Michael McFucking doesn't exist.
I'm really waiting for them. I'm waiting for them to attack the statues of Colonel Sanders. I'm waiting for them to attack the statues that they have of. We actually have a statue of this in the Port Authority. And I told Burnside when I went to meet him up in Manhattan, I'm like, yo, check this out. It's Ralph Cramden. He goes, who? I'm like, from the Honeymooners. I forget that he's younger than me sometimes. But yeah, for those of you who are not weren't around too long in the 20th century, the Honeymooners, the black and white TV series, used to take place in Brooklyn. Jackie Gleason, the actor, played the character Ralph Cramden, who was a bus driver. So New York City. Too. Yeah, New York City has
to the moon, Martha, right to the moon.
Yeah. Bang, zoom, right to the moon, Alice. That's what he used to say to every time. Yeah. So, we used to watch that show all the time. He used to yell at the fire escape upstairs to him, Norton, come down here. And he'd go, hey, Ralphie boy. That's So the statue of him that they actually got a statue of Ralph Cramden in the front of the Port Authority. So I pointed it out to Burnside, and I told him, I said, watch Black Lives Matter starts attacking a fictional character, because they got no idea what the fuck it is.
Don't they already attack fictional characters?
Well, according to Imperial, they've attacked the statue of Stevie Ray Vaughan in Austin, Texas. So, I mean, that's it's bordering on a fictional character.
All right, that just really pissed me off. No, I got a couple of I got Double Trouble's greatest hits. So yeah. No, I remember Stevie Ray Vaughan when I was a teenager. I think he died when I was in high school in a helicopter crash or something, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, he had a bad habit. I remember Stevie Ray Vaughan. He used to actually he'd take, I think it was like, what was it, a gram of cocaine every morning and just dump it into his coffee for an extra pick-me-up.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the rumor, is that he put cocaine in his coffee.
Yeah. No, it was a truth, because he wound up getting his entire digestive system nearly deteriorated from it. And they said it was going to take a miracle, and miraculously he pulled through, and he was singing and touting all the songs about being clean and everything, and then boom, dies. Helicopter crash.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah. If anything, it teaches you that God has a bit of a cruel sense of humor.
No shit.
Yeah. I say this to anybody, because if you ever go out with, you're gonna go out with a girl and she wants to see a movie, and she wants to see something romantic, trust me on this. You want to see Love Story with Warren Beatty and Annette Bening, and the reason I say this is it's all drippy and all romantic and everything, and about, I want to say, maybe halfway through the movie, you see she's going to meet Warren Beatty at the Empire State Building. And she goes and she gives the cabbie like a $100 tip. And he's like, lady, you gave me like $100 tip. And she turns around in the street and she goes, keep it, I'm going to get married. And as she says that, she gets hit by a bus.
Oh.
Yeah, that's why I tell people all the time, you want a date movie to watch with a broad? Because the payoff is so worth it. I remember seeing that in the theater. I pulled the Cape Fear because I'm sitting there. My sister dragged me to go see it with her because my brother-in-law didn't want to go see it. So I got my feet up on the seat in front of me like this. I got my arms up. I actually think I had a cigar on me at the time. So yeah, I got all these women. They're all crying with their Kleenex. They turn around and look at me because I'm laughing my ass off. But point being is, like, the reason I mentioned that movie, life comes at you quick and shit comes at you out of nowhere. And that movie is a perfect example. I remember when it was getting to that scene, I made my nephew sit there and they're watching it. And they're like, what the fuck are we watching this for? Because, you know, they're little thugs. I'm like, just chill, watch this, boys. And I'm like, holy shit. I'm like, yeah, you see? Like, that's fucked up, man. I'm like, yeah, that's my point, boys. Life, you know, can come at you out of nowhere. Her life was going perfect. And then boom, they're like, yeah, what the fuck you showing us this evil shit? Trying to teach you boys something. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, same principle. Shit comes at you fast and out of nowhere. And yo, we got, I'm gonna try to dovetail this all into what the point I was getting at here. We got a lot of shit going on right now. I don't know how much of the shit you guys are paying attention to, but you really got to be watching Sargon's Lotus Eaters podcast. You got to be, you know, paying attention to Shapiro. I'd suggest you listen to Styx Hexenhammer. Check up on what he's doing, like regularly, daily. I'm saying there's a lot of shit and it's moving fast. And I'll give Sargon credit. He's been on top of shit with the news. Also, watch Timmy. If you're stuck in traffic and you have nothing else to do, Tim Pool.
Yeah,
He's great for that.
I don't have fucking 40 minutes of clip to sit here and listen to him waffle back and forth. Well, you know, I mean, it could be this way or it could be that way. We're not really sure. I can't deal with that shit for 40 minutes, you know? But seriously, you've got to touch base on, like, whatever he's talking about. I don't know if he does the links in the description. Just click on his videos and read what the fuck he's reading instead of listening to him for 40 minutes. But my point is, keep up on these current events. Shit is moving a lot faster than we realize.
I know when Steven Crowder's not dying, he's showing his sources.
Oh, God, I can't watch Crowder. I can't watch Crowder since he changed his format. When it was just him and the skinny, not gay guy, it was good. I could deal with it. But now that he has that, you know, that fraternity, you know, it's just, you know, it's like my old frat. I'm sitting here, I'm watching him, I'm like, these fucking chuckle fucks. I can't sit through his episodes because, you know, it's like, and every so often the camera pans and I'm like, now who the fuck is this guy? Like, how many people does he have on his crew? Because all of a sudden they'll show like some Chinese guy in a 3-piece suit over in the corner with a cigar. I'm like, what the fuck? Why does he have like the Godfather of Chinatown up on the show?
That's his lawyer.
I know who he is, but I'm saying at the time I didn't know it. I'm like, that's even cooler that, you know, his lawyer looks like, you know, literally Chinese mob.
His lawyer is really good.
I don't doubt it. I've heard that the guy was like really on, you know, top of shit.
Oh, he's been teabagging the shit out of you.
He uses them too.
Who, Jeremy?
Yeah. Viva Fry.
Yeah.
What'd you say, Kel?
Another YouTube channel to watch, Viva Fry. He's a Canadian lawyer, talks about a lot of stuff that's been going on, especially with lawsuits. And he does a show called The Sidebar with a American lawyer. I think he's one of the lawyers representing Kyle Rittenhouse.
Cool. Kel, try to get up on your microphone a little bit more. It sounds like you're hanging off a cliff.
Yeah, I'm using my Bluetooth neck set.
Okay.
Yeah, those things are a little bit of a pain in the ass. You have to like grip it and then like pull it up to your beard to get it to like not sound like that.
I'm actually using a wireless headset right now.
Nice. Sounds good.
I know,
I
right?
got this eBerry microphone. It works like a charm.
I just got this contraption from GameStop because when I went to the ghetto next door, I actually remembered, oh, hey, there is a GameStop, isn't there?
What were you saying, John?
I'm not going to lie. It would be fucking hilarious if somebody put up an actual statue of the Colonel from KFC and somebody decided to vandalize it.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Fantastic.
Ah,
All right, cool. Now we actually have complete and total cast. Now we've got all 6 slots. We're all good to go. We are
awesome.
fully loaded.
The best
How do I
The only
sound
thing
now?
is,
the best part is you've got God here.
yeah, the only thing is, I regrettably do not have a 6 capacity mag for that, but because of my capitalism, if people so want to, I can actually go before next stream possibly and go get a 5-round Sega mag because there's no shortage, bitch. And then just rack it back and go, okay, +1 in the chamber. We've got 6.
Hey, Burnside, how the hell did you lose weight?
I got sick.
Oh, no,
I quite
it's-
literally got sick, and for a good 3 days I could barely eat anything. And since then, I have not been able to starve like I normally.
That's why the farmers have been rioting. Okay,
Well,
I got it.
No. Well, technically, hey, that's his public excuse. His girl said he wouldn't bang if he didn't lose 10 pounds.
Well, it's noticeable. You can tell that you lost weight. That's the first thing I noticed. Good. I'm glad you're feeling better, though.
Me too, yeah. Like, for the entirety of last week, I was sick as a dog, and I barely ate anything for like 3 days, and then I finally ate some soup and stuff. And I just, after I recovered, I couldn't eat as much as I normally do. Like, I even just still eat like just a little bit. So
because your stomach got smaller.
yeah, I mean, like, I wanted to lose weight anyways. I mean, it works.
Yeah. I had my own little thing. I told Burnside about it. I haven't told the rest of you about it. Kelt, I told your sister about it, and she actually bit my head off for not telling her till afterwards. I actually had to go in for a colonoscopy. So,
Cool.
yeah. Well, you get older, you got to go in and get yourself checked out. Went in.
We
They
always
did a
know
little
you
bit.
were full of crap.
Yeah, right. And since the colonoscopy, they did a little bit of knocking around in there and fixed whatever was wrong. So lost weight again because Burnside can even tell you when we were down in DC, I was like really swollen. I'm like, why the hell have I put on weight out of nowhere?
You were massive. I thought you were running on adrenaline the whole time because of how like bulky you were. I was like, Jesus Christ! Like
Yeah.
I figured you were gonna turn into the fucking mobster guy from Spider-Man, the fucking brick guy. What the fuck's his name?
Oh, the Kingpin?
Kingpin. Yeah, like I thought you were gonna become like Kingpin because you're like.
Yeah, no, I
Jesus
was.
Christ.
What it was, I had colitis through my entire digestive tract. It's a good thing I had it checked out, and because of the inflammation, that's one of the reasons I was like, I looked like that. My torso was so fucking big. Well, yeah, you laugh. I could have died from this shit, but I got it checked out. Yeah, well, me too. That makes two. Well, my wife especially. You know, she's like, "Fuck." I mean, what am I gonna do if you're dead? I'd have to move out. I'm like, "Oh, gee, thanks." But
Such
no,
love.
but yeah, right. Seriously. Oh yeah, it was all hugs and cuddles. But yeah, no, I'm just saying for anyone, you know, once you get around the big 4-0 mark, you might want to go get yourself checked out because
you never know when you'll find a lump.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I'm not a hypochondriac, but anytime anything's out of the ordinary, I go bother my dermatologist or I go bother the regular doctor. Yeah. You got to stay on top of shit.
You just run to the doctor and ask him, "Am I dying yet?"
Yeah.
Do I have?
Oh, my doctor's.
Speaking of stuff like that, I've got blood work with the VA to do.
Oh, fun.
That'll happen on Monday.
Well, good luck
Should
with
be fine.
that.
It's more
My
just
doc-
an entry to insurance thing, I think. So.
Oh, good.
I seen my doctor yesterday. He's a real fucking comedian. You know, just word to the wise. If you ever go see a doctor and he's wearing, you know, sandals, that's a big flag right there. Big old red flag.
Yeah.
But I go like this. So he goes, well, he's like, I can honestly say, without a doubt, you're healthy enough that you should live to be 42. And I'm looking at him like,
what a jagoff.
yeah. Oh, he got a kick out of that. He's like, yeah, that's one of my favorite. I said, really? You do that to all your patients, do you? You're a regular clock, doc.
What a dick. That's fucking hysterical. Speaking of being a dick, though, there is one funny thing I definitely do want to rip into.
Cuba?
Yeah, I did want to do this because there has been a rumor going on that because of all of the riots and the different shortages that they've had between being communist and being hit by the pandemic, that they apparently have ammunition shortages, which is, such a shame because I have so much ammunition over here. I'm going to show it off to everyone. Now, the only regrettable thing is, because I live in Chicago, I'm stuck with these goddamn. So, essentially, for every box that you're going to have, which would be, let me just grab one from the top here. Let's go with China. Your regular Narenko 762. Let's see here. Oh, I've got enough for 2 of these in here. Just kind of keep that in mind. For every one of these, it's usually about two or more of your Shirakistan mags. So I've got 2 Shirakistan mags worth here, right there. Regular nice fancy 762 by 39, courtesy of China. Oh, so fancy looking. It looks comically. It looks just like the shit the Cubans use. Oh, each according to his means of totally screwing up ammunition production. Each according to his labors of trying to not get shot while doing aforementioned ammunition production or starving to death because communism.
That would be a waste of ammo.
That's in wood.
You know, I just had an epiphany while you were talking about this. Yeah. I don't have any video editing software, and I know all of you guys, are whizzes at this in one way or another. So I'm just giving you guys.
I suck at video editing.
All right, well, I'm giving a hint out to whoever wants to do this. Somebody should really make a video where they do a split screen. And on one side of the split screen, you have Obama when he's dancing the tango in Cuba. And on the other side of the split screen, you have the revolution that's going on right now. And you have the dates at the bottom.
That would be awesome.
Yeah, seriously. And just show that to every leftist you talk to. And be like, yeah, Obama did nothing. Look at this. He went there and he waltzed his friggin' big-footed ass across the stage, and he did jack shit for those people. And how many years later is this now? Let me see. Let's do the math in our heads. He went there when? When did he go there? 2015?
Yeah.
2014?
2014, 2015, I think.
So about 7 years ago?
Yeah.
So 7 years ago, this big-eared fuck went over there and he danced on the stage with whoever the fuck was willing to go up and dance with him. I do not like him because he's a gawky fuck and he's a herb. in my neighborhood, he'd be called a herb. What a herb is, just really quick etiquette. That's somebody, you walk past them in the cafeteria and you just reach and you take their milk off of their tray and they don't do anything because they're a herb. They just look down at their tray. That's Obama. I don't like him. He's a bitch. He's a pussy. He's the sissy Mary. I don't like him. I seen him with those weights like this, like a friggin'. My God, did you see that with those stupid weights like this where he's working out? No, fuck him. I don't like him. I don't respect him at all. And I want to rub it in these leftist faces. Look at this. 7 years. 7 years old gots. He did nothing. This country did nothing for that fucking country because these Democrats have held the reins because they're commies. Show it to them. Show them the truth. Look at it. 7 years they were starving. Big ears went over there and danced and they did nothing.
Oh, if only I could solve the ammunition shortages from communism. Oh, wait, I fucking can. It's called capitalism. I've got 2 more bags here from Brown Bear.
That's such a sin that these people got to choose between bullets and bread.
I know, isn't that hysterical? And I'm not even completely all the way through. Like, I actually have so much of this shit that I actually have an entire Soviet ammo box. From the failed Soviet Union. I just decided not to bring it out because this thing's heavy as fuck. I've got like 80 pounds of bullets here.
Oh yeah, speaking of ammo, I was at my job. Burnside knows where I work, or like who I work for, and they actually have they actually sell ammo boxes there.
Oh, cool
nice.
Shit!
I was like, what?
That is the shit.
I actually had a Korean era ammo box when I was a kid. I got in trouble for because my father literally packed my lunch into it and just gave it to me and sent me to school with it because my mother was off dressing somebody's hair for like a wedding or whatever. So my father had to take care of me. So he couldn't find my lunchbox. So he just packed my shit into an ammo box and sent me to school.
It's like, shit, the Sicilians lost his shit with us finally.
and shit, there goes my bike.
Yeah, I remember remember reading this one quote. Don't actually remember it where it's from, but apparently a bullet is worth more than the life of the communist it's used to shoot.
It's all right.
That is
Yeah.
true. That is true, which is what I find hysterical. Because I mean, they could always get help from the Russians. Because I do whenever I go to the gun store. I get so much help from the Russians. I've got Wolf. This is the good shit. This isn't. I mean, as far as cheap commie ammunition goes for your run-of-the-mill commie gun, I mean, Wolf's usually not too bad. I mean, I got the brown bear shit because that was all I had for the time being. I was like, all right, fine, I'll take your fucking wacky tinfoil hat peppers fucking ammo and call it a day. The Chinese shit I just found when I was going to the gun show, and I was like, fuck it, non-corrosive commie bullets. All right, sure, why the hell not? So I've got another 2 Shirakistan mags worth of that. Oh, I've already gotten more ammo than
watching you, mate.
Someone
I've got
says
6.
Wolf 223 is good ammo.
And half of them are the people in this chat.
Yeah, Wolf 223 is not too bad from what I hear. Wolf 223 isn't too bad, although I would go 308. But
I would
223 is
never.
decent.
I would never put fucking Wolf ammunition in my AR.
It might.
I would rather charge the enemy and beat them to death with my AR than shoot them with Wolf.
You'd rather mount a bayonet.
Oh, not even mount a bayonet. I would just go over and club them with the gun.
Well, at least you'd be better equipped than your regular Cuban revolutionary.
Oh, that's just about as fucking depressing as watching the Venezuelan fucking military make their little training videos. It's like that. It's just so cute.
Yeah.
It's like children playing soldier.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Wolf is not exactly designed for an AR platform. I'm actually surprised my shotgun runs it, because it was suggested to me, and I was like, "But my shotgun's an armor light." They're like, "Oh, you'll do just fine." I'm like, "All right." 2 boxes later, and it works just fine. It just smokes like a Hollywood movie. Oh, good.
Yo.
Imperial says his AR takes pretty decently.
I'm not even kidding. After seeing that video, I am so getting dragon's breath.
Oh, yeah.
Yo,
That is
I'm-
such good shit.
I'm not saying this to sound like an asshole, and I'm sure people on the left are going to say that I'm racist, and my response to them is go eat a dick. But people down here, it don't matter what walk of life you're from, we tend to dress in polyester, in velour. People wear a lot of tracksuits around here, a lot of basketball jerseys, a lot of camouflage, but it's like, the colorful knockoff camouflage. In other words, they wear shit that will ignite. So I seen that dragon's breath. I'm like, yo, I could just picture, lighting up a bunch of homies up in the hallway trying to break down the door, just like fucking flinging that door open, and closing the door. Yo, as they roast. Yeah. You don't even got to really aim at that point. So fuck yeah, I want some dragon's breath. I'm sure Cuomo won't let us have it, but fuck him.
Oh,
Let's
yeah.
just go to another state and get it.
Yeah, Lori would literally arrest the shit out of me if I had anything Dragon's Breath 12 gauge or 7.62 by 39. Yeah, it's the only thing that sucks is, even though I have a very nice, diverse set of ammunition here, all of this is just the regular legal stuff. Even this Chinese stuff that looks fancy, like it's still legal because it's lead core, it's not steel core, it's not incendiary or anything wacky like that.
Well, we had a real problem with in my neighborhood when I was younger.
Ooh, you'll love this. You'll love this,
What?
Scoob. Dragon's
up?
Breath shells are legal in New York.
Nice.
Let me know if
Nice.
they're legal in Chicago. Oh my god, you lucky bastard. Out of all
Well,
the
you
things
know what
that
it
are
is.
legal over there.
New York State, you're only allowed to have lethal rounds. I'm guessing they figured that dragon's breath will kill you, so it's legal. That's beautiful.
Yeah, it
It
says
is indeed
New
lethal.
York does not have a ban on incendiary ammunition and only has one on exploding ammunition.
Yeah, that's a shame. That really is a shame.
That is a pity.
Oh,
Yeah,
can you imagine? Seriously, like in my neighborhood, I have a beautiful view coming and going on my block. If somebody was coming down the block and I knew they had beef with me, and I had those exploding shells, I'd wait for them to be coming up the block and open their window to open fire, and I'd just run out into the street and start shooting at the cars that was coming towards the house. Oh, there goes the cuckoo clock.
Just remember, man. If you're going to be getting Dragon's Breath or anything kick-ass like that, get yourself a fucking M1897 trench shotgun because you got to hit them with that war crime stick.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh man, the cool thing about that is you can essentially just keep shooting and pumping, and just hold your hand down on the trigger, just pump, 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 and ittle keep firing.
The good old trench broom.
Oh yeah.
When you're a 19-year-old Marine, hop into the trenches and you see the Krauts about to get slapped with the war crime stick.
Oh yeah.
You know, New York State, if I'm not mistaken, Crossfire, you probably know this too. We're supposed to, like, it's 2 shots. If you go to shoot like an intruder, you're supposed to, like double tap them. So that's why I was telling Burnside what I wanted to do was I wanted to load this thing where the first round is Dragon's Breath and the next round is that new heat round that they got. So that way, the bastard's completely engulfed like a Roman candle, and then the next round I punch a hole through his chest. Make sure that he's done.
This one I like because this one I found, and I don't even know what ammunition company this is. But there's one thing I do know. It's from Russia, and I have another.
The thing you picked up when you were by me?
No. I actually have that one. I still have that one.
Okay.
Give me 1 second. I'll pull that one out next. So yeah, I've got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 Shirakistan mags worth of ammunition here. Oh, and the one I got by you, the Red Army Standard, is so willing to be spent. It's literally falling off. Like this, I pulled this thing out, and I had to actually put all of the ammunition back in here because it wants to be spent so bad. I've got another 2 more mags in here. I got all of it. And the funny thing that I like in particular about Red Army Standard is, one, very communist advertising. Just looky here. Look at the logo. Hammer sickle, all that Mao Zedong loving shit. The other funny thing. Distributed by Century Arm. Yeah. They're basically your discount place if you want anything AK.
Yeah. I took Burnside with me. He'd never seen such a redneck gun shop. They actually sell Lucy bullets.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I love the hell out of that. The only thing was I was sitting there and I was like, you selling spam cam shit. Why the hell are you selling spam cam? And I'm like, they didn't properly market is what annoyed me. Because like, oh, well, and I'm like, no, you fucking moron. You have to mark if it's corrosive. You have to mark the caliber. Because, I'm surprised that they had it, but it's like, come on, don't, give me fucking mystery bullets here. I'd want to know what I'm going to put into this thing,
Yeah, you go into this place and they literally got like metal shelves and they got like Ziploc bags full of bullets. It's literally, just Lucy bullets. Yeah.
Yeah, they literally had, speaking of which, I actually have some. I actually have, my capitalism, yes. I have these very nice lacquered prepper bullets that I got because just very much like this box I got by you, it was begging to be spent at the range. And you know what? I just had it. So, the rest of it, because I had a box like of this of it, which is if you really want your cheap shit for your AK, fuck the Cubans. Go with your regular Tula here. You've got 4 Shirakistan mags. 4 Shirakistan mags of ammunition here. And at most places, it's only $30. Not too bad. Although this one is absolutely empty because I emptied the shit out of it. I guess I was going to take this and put it into this, but I mean, I had it in this for the time being. I don't know, I guess I'm fucking lazy. So, whatever. We'll go throw that there. I've got enough for a 3rd world army right now.
You go into this place and they got the shelf set up, and up on top it's got the cardboard cutout, and it's $2, $4, $6, 8, 10, 12, 14, and it's the bullets in different
all in
bags.
bags like this.
Yeah, all in bags like that.
I love the fuck out of it. I was just like, can you guys market more than this for price? I wanted like caliber specifications. Like, don't you know what it is by looking at it? And I'm like, I know it's a bullet. I just want to know the goddamn caliber and weight and all that shit.
Yeah, this place was always it was interesting because you could go into the shop and you could buy guns, you could buy knives, and you could buy model trains.
Yes. Model trains,
Yeah.
of all things, I thought was weird because I was like, is that an American Flyer? Yes, it is. Fucking wild.
Yeah.
I was like, of all the places to find an American Flyer, holy fuck. I wouldn't have
Yeah.
thought a goddamn gun shop.
Things are weird by me. Like,
Oh, yeah.
depending, yeah, you got to realize that they got a phenomena, especially when you go out east. They call it the Long Island rednecks. And yeah, you go out to like Sachem or Mastic Shirley, you're going to run into some deliverance type shit. Like, there's no paved roads. You'll see, it's weird. It's all dirt. And then all of a sudden you'll see like a telephone pole with a street light. It's just some like backwoods shit. It's a lot of people have told me that it reminds them of like rural parts of like Georgia and Kentucky. It's really weird when you go out on the East End.
Oh yeah, anywhere in New York that's like not a city is redneck as shit.
Oh yeah. I tell people about upstate all the time. They don't believe me. They think everyone up there sounds like me. I'm like, nah. Once you get past White Plains and Yonkers, people lose this accent quick. And the further north you get, like once you get to like Utica and Syracuse, it blew my mind how much they sound like they're from Fargo. You'll go up there and they sound like they're from Fargo, North Dakota, the accent.
Have you heard the Rochester accent?
Well, the only people I ever met from Rochester were both a couple of black guys, and I met a few girls, and they were all Latina. So
yeah,
the accent was already different.
Rochester is kind of my, or like it's not my hometown, but I was out from by there.
What's up, John?
Shame, man. It's Latinx. Get it right.
Nah, you see, if they identify as Latinx, that means, okay, she probably has a penis, so I'm not going to talk to her.
Yeah, he's probably right.
Yeah. That's the thing. I tried warning the left. I really did. I tried telling a few of these commies, like, yo, stop with that Latinx shit. And they're like, why? You got something against the Latin community? I'm like, nah, dickhead. I'm trying to explain to you. They're usually like 99.9% of the time Catholic, and they're ridiculously Catholic. You're trying to push homosexuality now, specifically Latin flavored homosexuality. Yeah, let's see how fast that goes. Not all of them are like the guy that was in fucking Along Came Polly. Yeah. The band leader, he is my partner. I am a homosexual. No, that you're not going to run into too many of them like that. That's very few and far between. I'm not saying you're not going to run into gay Latin people, but that's the minority. And you have to realize you're going to run into a guy whose name is like Jesus, and he takes his shirt off in front of you, and you see in the back he's got like the fucking 10 Commandments and the praying hands like all tattooed on his back. Yeah, good fucking luck pushing that Latinx shit with those folks.
Oh yeah, that's
Seriously.
done very well. We'll definitely have to get into that one later on because that is a good one in particular with some of the shit that's gone on with the Cuban Crisis.
Yeah, a lot of people don't know. Like Crossfire, I wanted to ask you something really quick. I don't know about up by you, but down by me, I know a lot of like the Latin community are like this. They're like they've washed their hands of it. They're done with Black Lives Matter after last summer. When Sean King was telling them to go, bust up the Virgin Mary statues because they're a symbol of white oppression. I'm saying, like, I have not. I seen like one guy, he got nasty with somebody wearing Black Lives Matter shit up over at a welfare office a few weeks ago. He's like, "You wearing that shit? You realize they're anti-Catholic? That's garbage. They're terrorists." I'm sitting there like, the guards had to get in between them because I thought it was going to get hot. But I'm saying I've been talking to a lot of people, around the neighborhood who are of a Latin persuasion, and they're all like, yeah, nah, fuck Black Lives Matter. They targeted our churches. They broke up our statues. So I don't know about up by you, but down by me, they lost a good amount of the support, man.
Yeah,
sorry, John?
That was probably like the fucking biggest
thing. For me,
thing
it's
kind of
hard to say because like, even though like I come across like a very large amount of like a large volume of people, I don't talk about politics just because like I'm a cashier, so it's kind of like I don't want to ruffle some feathers with my job,
Well, I get away with it because I'm I'm a big guy in real life, and I dress like a combination biker and pirate. So usually I scare the fuck out of people. So usually people don't want to actually get physical with me. So I can ask them questions. They're usually looking at me like this, like looking up at me like that. So I don't.
Yeah.
I get
There's one guy who asked me like what I thought of everything, but I was just like, yeah, I'm at work. I don't really talk about politics at work.
Well, I guess it's just me, and it might just be this neighborhood, because everyone around here bitches and complains about everything. You know,
I see
like,
a wide range of like Bernie Bros to Trump supporters.
I see nothing but Trump supporters.
I haven't really seen many Nazis though. I think it's weird because it's like a really small city surrounded by just farms. So like you see a lot of people out where you see a ton of different people out where I am. You see the Bernie Bros from the colleges, and then you see like the Trump supporters probably from out in the countryside and all kinds of fun stuff like that.
Yeah, the segue off of what Scoob was talking about for the Latino people and them being Catholic and stuff. Just look at how fucking they reacted when they had the shit that was going on in D.C. when they fucking went right to the church and smashed up the fucking church that pretty much every president attended. Yeah, they were fucking
pissed
furious,
everybody
man.
off.
And then them fucking vandalizing statues of the Virgin Mary.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Yeah.
That was a bad idea. Yeah, their numbers have actually been dropping lately. If you guys want, we can do that as a topic later on, and I'll actually
civics,
look up
right?
that.
The civics poll?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've seen that a fair amount.
And also to segue off another thing that Scoob was saying about, if they refer to the Latinx, she's probably got a penis. You just got to remember the song, man. I went into a bar, man, that bitch was fine. Then she whipped out a dick and it was bigger than mine.
Yeah, I heard that one.
Story of your relationship history.
Yeah.
No, I've never been that unlucky.
Press X to down.
Good.
When I was younger, this is how different shit has become. When I was younger,
back in my day,
if a guy showed up in a bar dressed as a chick, I think the kids call them traps now, where you take him home and, like you said, he's got a dick. You'd never see that person again. I'm not saying they're trying to be. I mean, literally, they more likely than not would probably kill them and stick them in the fucking weed somewhere.
Or if
that
was
there was actually one time I was walking to work and I saw someone at least dressed in drag. That was weird.
We seen drag queens we seen the drag queens all over the place when I was younger. That wasn't the thing, but if you legit were trying to pass yourself off as a woman and you went to a bar and you got scooped up and you weren't a woman, you were dead. They would kill you and they'd bury you somewhere. Like, I even said that once. It's fucked up because I was laughing my ass off. I shouldn't laugh at the situation, but just that they got the balls to lie just to try to spin something out of it. My wife, because, I'm tortured. My wife was watching Lifetime, and they got on this thing, and it's about the Gilgo Beach serial killer. And I laughed my ass off when I heard that. I'm like, there was no serial killer at Gilgo Beach. What had happened was a guy I went to high school with, his sister-in-law wound up getting murdered over at Gilgo Beach, and it was this big to-do. The girl's name was Sarah Gilbert, I think, or Gilman or some shit like that. And it was this big famous case. And what had happened was when they were looking for her, they found 18 other bodies. So Lifetime ran with the story. It was a serial killer. What it was, they were literally 18 unrelated murders. It was a popular dumping ground. There were just 18 different random bodies that were dumped there by 18 different people who offed them. There was no connection between any of them. And they didn't want to say that because they didn't want people to realize, Jesus, there's 18 murderers wandering the streets that were never caught. But that's just how it was there. And I told Burnside when I was, and Kelt, I was telling your sister about this, and she was gobsmacked when I told her. She's like, well, where were these people buried? I'm like, next to the guardrail. What? People would literally pull over, throw their hazards on, get out, and just bury somebody there. And the thing of it was, over in that area, you got a lot of deer, and New York State is ridiculous. They'll crucify you if you hit a deer. So people were just whipping past like, poor bastard must have hit a deer, and he's just burying the evidence, so they just kept going.
I haven't seen that kind of thing. But
I would hope not. where I'm talking about, it's actually a thoroughfare going from Long Island back into the city. Like you go through Gilgo, and then it takes you to Ocean Beach, and then you're in the Rockaways, which is Queens. So the mobsters would come out here to dump their bodies. This was from the Irish, this was the Italians, the Sicilians, the Russians, the Greeks, the Polish. Everybody dumped somebody over here. So that's part of the reason that they just stopped talking about it, because they're like, oh shit, there's a lot to this. Crazy.
The one thing that is funny is you've got a big dumping ground over there. The Cubans have literally no ammunition, so they can't even dump any of the bodies that they make. They're just being run over. I've got so much ammunition here. I've got such a nice diversity here. I've got my polyformants here. I've got my regular ammunition here, just regular run-of-the-mill steel shit. I've got the fucking military classic if I really want something that's like true blue fucking Russian Federation ammunition. And then I've got commie bullets. Literal antique commie bullets.
Oh, Burnside, there's something that we should probably end up doing. We should play the ad that they have for the United States Army that they just released and compare it to the Russian Army ad.
No, that's
God.
Isn't that really old now at this point?
It is.
It's overdone, and no one will really talk about it. We don't have enough viewers that haven't seen
between
it.
that ad and the Chinese and Russian one.
I wouldn't mind doing that with you, because that would be hysterical. Because when that first did break, I actually went over that with Naroki 5 when I was just getting off of work. Is my pal up in Canada, because he was like, "Hey, you've got to see this shit." And I was like, "What the hell are you talking about?" And he showed that to me, and I was like, "What the hell?" And they're like, "Yeah, do all that Russian AK shit. You guys want to, give us a hand with that?" And it was fucking funny. It was really fucking funny.
Burnside, you keep whipping around that ammo and showing it off and saying how you feel bad for the Cubans. You gave me an idea.
Oh no!
What do you think?
What would you guys think about starting a bullet drive to get the Cuban bullets? I'm not talking about the Reds. I'm talking about the people fighting the communistas. Yeah, the people, exactly.
Oh God!
Bullets for the people. Now, here's the thing. We might actually be able to get some traction with this, because do you know who's Cuban? Whose parents were actually refugees and had to sneak into this country? I don't know if he got snuck in with them. I don't know if he was born here, but his parents were definitely Cubans. That's Screwball. What's his name? Destiny, the YouTuber.
Destiny.
Yeah, him. His parents are Cuban.
Communist.
Who gives a fuck? He's a Cuban, though. He more likely than not, he probably doesn't like those red. He's probably red soft or red light or a champagne socialist, whatever the fuck they identify as.
Ultra.
Oh God.
Yeah, he's probably one of them. Well, I'm saying I got to see what this guy's take is on what's going on in Cuba, because if he's sitting there screaming about how the people have the right to liberty and freedom and all that shit, from what I understand, this Yahoo relocated to some compound out in Nebraska. He's like got some sort of like fucking compound. He shouldn't be too fucking hard to find. I mean, a Cuban guy with a compound in Nebraska, I don't think that's exactly like, oh shit, we got dozens of them. So I just think he should be easy.
That does sound like that would be pretty easy.
Wait, you know too much. Prepare to be Epstein.
Yeah, right? No, I'm saying that's actually, it gives me a thought. Maybe I could try to get in touch with this Yahoo over the weekend. I mean, fuck, I still have to call, what the hell is his name? Vouch. I still got to call Vouch and ask him how does he feel about getting, the red ass, because he accidentally, I got a feeling he accidentally did the thing with Hamas where he accidentally gave them like $300,000.
Yeah.
No, the more I look into it now, the more I'm looking into it, the more I'm realizing I don't think Vouch had any fucking clue that this was Hamas.
I doubt he researched it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
From what I know of him, he isn't very bright, so I could see how it could be a mistake.
Yes.
For
John,
Cuba,
go ahead, sorry. Mm-hmm.
That's all right. For Cuba, I can see 4 different things. Number one, if they these self-proclaimed socialists and communists and stuff who originally supported Cuba and say that it was the U.S.'s fault that this is all going to shit, if they actually stand up against the protesters, then that's just vindicating what we were saying that they are a
Mhm.
bunch of fucking retards that don't exactly know what they're doing, and they're literally signing up with a dictator who's like has no issue
Oh
with
yeah,
like cracking
didn't
down on these
BLM
protesters and
come
murdering
out
them.
and say that the U.S. is to blame for everything going on in Cuba right now?
Of course.
Yeah. And they
And-
throw their support behind the government.
Yeah, it's
And
them,
then,
the DSA, and of course AOC. Is that it?
Mm-hmm.
And then there's the next thing, which is if they side with the protesters, then that means that their ideology and everything that they held up on a silver platter that they thought was like, the best thing ever is actually wrong and horrible because it's the cause of all of the shit that they're supporting the protesters for, like them getting murdered in the streets and like, shot at and shit, fucking Tiananmen Square massacre level shit that's going on. And like
Well,
all the
they're
media
trying to
blackout.
Tiananmen. It's just from
Yeah.
what I hear, they don't have the bullets to do it.
Yeah. And then there's the next thing of, okay, so if they decide
Yeah,
to
the
sort of
bullets,
like,
and then there's too much internet because they literally had to try and shut it down.
Yeah, they had to shut down the Cuban internet. Yeah, whoever's in charge, Raul or whomever, just went no more internet.
and is the next thing is if they actually start trying to implement the shit that's going on in Cuba right now and they compare it to the United States, that's just inherently wrong because we have never had the shit like that that's going on in Cuba right now. Like, they wanna
Oh,
complain about
God.
fascism and shit. Just look at Cuba where they're literally gunning down protesters in the streets.
Oh yeah, we've never done. Thankfully, we've only had something very brief like that. But yeah, I would very much be in favor of, AKs for Cuban citizens. The civilians want to overthrow their government. I'm all for like giving them bullets and rifles and equipment and shit. Not this prop stuff that I'm messing with right now, but like the real deal, so that they can, sit there and actually fight back and take their country from these, commie crack babies.
Yeah, I'll tell you this much. After watching the last few days, I'm really thinking of relocating to Miami. Just telling you, man, there's a group of people there that dislike communists more than I do.
Oh, dude,
And-
they're literally roaring. I'm waiting for it. Like I bet you they're gonna try and do something where it's like make Cuba the 51st state.
And the final
Honestly,
thing that I have to say
or to be
about
honest, I
Cuba-
don't think we're gonna get involved with Cuba, like
Not with
physically.
Biden.
Just yeah.
Sadly,
Not with Biden.
And the final thing that I have to say about Cuba is that the best thing about all of this is that it wasn't even the United States' fault for all this shit going down. They're wanting to pin it so much on us, but this shit has just been a fucking melting pot that was just ready to boil over at any moment, and now it finally did. And then it just reveals just how fucking corrupt and evil their government actually is. Because everybody was like completely oblivious to it, apparently.
I'm gonna laugh my ass off if they actually do wind up interviewing some people and they wind up saying, yeah, when President Obama came here and danced, we thought we were going to get help, and we waited and the Democrats did nothing. Their promises are empty. I really, oh my God, my prayers would be answered. I would fucking roll on the floor laughing.
it's possible, man. I mean, I've got a good meme for in regards.
Hellas just said the imperialists might have put a man on the moon, but they will never put a man in Havana.
And I told him, how do you explain the Day of Pigs? And he's like, you lost that one. It's like,
Yeah, we did lose it.
It's like, yeah, but we put a man in Havana.
Yeah. I just want to give a shout out to Comrade Hellas. He's actually one of the communists I actually enjoy talking with. He's a good guy.
Same here.
He's pretty cool.
Shout out
Yeah,
to
he's
Comrade
a
Hellas.
funny asshole.
I had actually talked with Hellas a couple of weeks ago, and yeah, Hellas, I was telling them earlier, but I don't know if you were listening. I've been having health problems lately, so I haven't been avoiding responding to you. I've just literally been like, feeling like I'm gonna keel over. But nah, I've talked with Hellas a few times, and I realized part of the problem a few of us were having button heads with them. Hellas was trying to debate us all in actual debate format because he was talking to me and he got angry. He's like, you have 3 minutes and I have 3 minutes. I'm like, we're doing debate? I'm like, bro, how long have you been doing? He's like, this is how I always do it. I'm like, this is the first. I said, we've been talking for over a year. This is like the first time you've mentioned debate, like 3 minutes. I said, this is the reason you're arguing with everybody. No one knew you were doing this. So yeah, the Hellas has a thing. He likes to debate people, but he doesn't like to tell you that you're in the middle of a debate. So that's part of the reason that there was a lot of confusion and headbutting. But now that that's been cleared up, Yeah, I've talked to a lot of communists, and I guess that there are a lot of like front runners. They're the Antifa assholes who don't really know any communism. This guy actually knows his shit. He's a real legit communist, and he's polite. So I guess if you're
definitely.
educated, yeah, even if your views are on the left, if you're educated, you can be polite, because I don't have a problem talking with Hellas, even though our ideologies are completely different from each other. I try my best to be polite when talking to him, and I appreciate the fact I can actually have a conversation that's polite with a communist. It's refreshing.
Yeah, I agree with the same thing. I really enjoy talking with Hellas. Like, I know some things I might agree on, some things I don't agree on, but we reach compromise, and it doesn't just go into a shit flinging contest. Like, he's a good guy. I respect him for that.
Yeah, and I say this the
We
same.
don't have an empty spot so that we can have him on, because I'd like to also hear his views on it too.
I did want to get him into it, but he didn't get back to me in time. Oh well.
It's fine. I'm probably gonna hop off in the next half hour, so just only because I got to get up early to do laundry. I'm not gonna regret missing Hellas, but I mean, you'll get the opportunity to talk to him because I'm probably not gonna be on as long as everyone else. But
I mean, that's all good. I mean, there's also another option. I am in a comic class, so Divinity, you up for some deicide?
Come back to me when you free yourself from your gods being currently owned by Disney.
I do have one tad bit of humor that I do want to throw in on this, because speaking of like the issues with Cuba and the government with their nonsense, I do find it hysterical as all. I grabbed this one just because of the fact it fits the meme, because it's Fox. It's Fox.
It's controlled opposition.
Yeah, it's controlled opposition reporting on the other controlled opposition being silent because it's like, well, we really don't know how to respond in that, and because I just find it humorous as hell. The two of them can't make up their minds because BLM is like, yes, pro-communist salad-fisting debauchery and not enough ammunition for the killing fields and so on. And yeah, I took care of them.
I'll be honest, I haven't been able to follow any of these news outlets lately. They all become propaganda. Even the right wingers, like OAN and what the fuck is that other one?
Epic Times?
No, not Epoch Times. The other one. There's One America News, and there's that. Oh God, what
Newsmax.
The fuck? Thank you, Newsmax. I'm watching it, and it's. I hate sounding like some hoity-toity prick, but because I went to school for journalism, I'm listening to the way that they're doing everything, and it's just a shade above the sensationalism that you're getting on CNN and MSNBC, and it's one of those things. I don't like the fact. I'm not a right winger myself. I'm a centrist, but I don't like the fact that the right wing is starting to stoop to the same tactics that the left has been using.
Yeah,
I'd like
just look at January 6th.
Yeah, well, January 6th, me and him were there, and the thing at January 6th, you had cops leading people in, and most of January 6th, I've told people, I'm like, I got footage. They're like, you got footage? I'm like, bro, it's 3 hours of old people with their grandkids waving little flags and having picnics outside of the Capitol. But there was nothing. There was nothing. That's part of the reason I'm so fucking honked off pissed at these Democrats and these rhinos, because there's nothing that went down. They're trying to say all this shit that that President Trump pulled an insurrection, and then when I find out, all of the people that were supposed to back up President Trump, all of a sudden they turn around and are like, nah, I'm not backing him up. Especially that fucking Butana, that fucking Marsha Blackburn.
I honestly kind of knew that would happen as soon as the stuff was breaking down on the 6th. I knew as soon as they reconvene, people are just going to be trying to distance themselves.
Which is a bunch of bullshit. That's part of the reason I've been saying this. Like, a lot of people fuck the Republicans. We got to get rid of them, get a new party. And I'm like, no, we literally have to go up into the Republicans, take over, and throw out the pansies. You just have to take the party away from them. It's not really that hard. I mean, for God's sake.
Just got to primary him at least.
Yeah. I mean, look, I hate to sound like this, but my father's people had these tactics. You go in there very deep, a lot of people with you, and yeah, we're going to do it this way. Oh, you don't want it this way? Okay, you see him? Yeah, he's the butcher. You're not going to get your meat no more. You see him? He's the baker. You're not going to get your bread no more. You see him? He's the candlestick maker. You're going to be in the fucking dark. And that's what they did. We're going to have to go back to tactics like that, where literally an entire community is going to have to say, fuck you, we're not complying. Just literally going to have to say, no, it's what we're going to have to do. And I tell people all the time, I said this when I still stand by it, and I'm 100% for this. I said, we're going to have to do what's called a very soft coup. And they're like, what do you mean a soft coup? I'm like, we're going to have to get signatures. We're going to have to get lawyers. I'm saying getting signatures, petitions full of signatures, getting lawyers, making sure everything's legal, and showing up at like the town halls and village halls and the government agencies and being like, yeah, we got the signatures of basically the whole town. Get the fuck out of this office. You're fired. Just do it like that. Have the lawyers with us. Like, yeah, listen, we got all the petitions according to the charter and everything is legit. Yeah, they're right. You have to get the fuck out of here. And just throw them out. We have these mechanisms in place, you know?
It's just the whole thing is that nobody's fucking brave enough to actually use them, because you're standing up by yourself essentially, because people are just fucking sheep instead of actually, you know, taking control of their own destiny and stuff and like actually working to get these fuckers out. They're just sitting there doing nothing and just waiting and following the rest of the sheep.
Like the thing, a lot of people, and I've had this reputation now, it's going on 4 years. People have been calling me a doxer. For the record, I've never put out anyone's personal information. You guys, it's the internet. You can find everything I've done in the past 3-4 years. Have the fuck at it. I don't dox people. I am a journalist. And what I've been doing for the past 3-4 years, I've been compiling where the fuck all of these shitbags are. And you know where they all are? They're right here. Lower New York, Long Island, Brooklyn, Queens, Nassau, Suffolk. About 90% of the people ruining this country live here. Even the ones who are all supposed to be in California live here. They bounce back and forth between here, Miami, and Los Angeles, but they spend like 80% of their time right here. And this is what I tell people all the time. Do you know what the easiest way to fix this country? Wait until Thanksgiving Eve, and then literally don't let them leave this island. Trap them here. Do not let them. I'm being dead serious. Trap them the fuck on this island. Do whatever you can to do it. Don't let them the fuck off. I have no problem being surrounded by this fucking human swill. Because I'll go past them like, oh, I'm trapped on this island. It's so unbearable. Yeah, fuck you. And I'll just keep walking. I have no problem. All day, I'll say to them, fuck these celebrities. I'll walk past Don Lemon's house.
New York.
Yeah, right? I'll walk past Don Lemon's house constantly just to piss in his bushes. Seriously, like, if they're trapped here, I said this all the time. I'm like, yo, people who are registered as Republicans or conservatives or working family party, any of the like the right or center parties in New York State, anyone who's registered as that, lower our taxes, and yeah, you can trap us here with them. I'm being dead serious. I got no problem. I'm not going to leave this fucking island. If you can fix the country by trapping every one of these douchebags here, fuck it. I'll take a bullet for the country. Lower my taxes.
Yeah.
I'll drive up and down their block with an American flag. Let them take shots at me. Fuck them.
Yep, shout out
Half of his friends have already taken shots at him.
Yeah, seriously.
Yeah, I've survived one assassination already.
I've already been shot in the head. I had to go through 8 hours of getting the bullet pulled out.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna lie, man. I would actually pay money to see like an actual movie with Scoob as the main hero, as like Escape from LA shit. He's got like an eye patch and fucking like he's snake plissken shit.
Bro, do you know what's fucked up? We used to stream with this kid, and finally, it was during a heat wave, I think like 2-3 years ago, and I took off all my shit, and he saw what I looked like, and he's like this, looking at the camera afterwards, like, I'm like, what's the matter with you? He's like, bro. He's like, what the fuck? I'm like, what? He's like, I was expecting scars. I was expecting, like, you know, fucking tattoos and shit. He's like, you look younger than I do. I'm like, oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, the kid literally thought I was supposed to have like an eye patch, and he was expecting like finger marks across one side of my face and like an area like he was expecting burns from like if I got into a fight with a road flare or some shit. I looked at him like, what the fuck? I'm not Mad Max.
I mean, you are living into the fucking version of Mad Max that's eventually going to be going down.
He figured because I was from here and as old as I was, and because I got into a couple of fights, he figured that I was all scarred up and banged up and shit. I'm sorry to disappoint.
Beyond Manhattan.
Yeah, right. I mean, Manhattan isn't. I mean, parts of Manhattan can get that bad, but it's usually like Brooklyn, parts of Staten Island, you'll get a beating like that, but not really in Manhattan. Well, the Village and Harlem,
Brooklyn is
yeah.
literally the Detroit of fucking New York.
Oh God.
I actually have always said Detroit is the Brooklyn of the Midwest. You have to realize Brooklyn has its like fits and its fets. When I was a kid, I would have paid to be in Detroit over Brooklyn. Brooklyn was horrific when I was younger. No, I mean like really bad. Like up until I think it was 98, 99. At that point, I know one of these kids, will try to fact check me, which is good because I don't know how to find these articles as good as these kids can. So I'm all for these kids fact checking me. That's why I say shit on the air all the time. Because I know some asshole will be there. Oh, Scooby said it was September. It was actually October. I have him. Kid, it happened 20-something years ago. Go right the fuck ahead. But they were doing this. I remember hearing it. I think they even mentioned on a Hot 97 105.1 that in parts of East New York, Brooklyn, they just got sick and tired of the cops. So they were going up on the roofs and they were shooting the cops. They were walking the beats. So they had to stop putting beat cops in that neighborhood because they were just getting sniped.
Dude, the funny thing is we were actually afraid it was going to get that bad over here when we had the riots last year.
Can you guys hear me? I actually ran out of battery on my headphones just now.
Oh shoot,
shit.
no, you're golden. Oh shoot, if you were talking, sorry about that. We can hear you now.
I was just checking something. According to Newsweek, an ex-Trump official says GOP is greater national security threat to the U.S. than ISIS and Al-Qaeda.
I watched that kid earlier, and I say kid, I'd caught him if he came in someplace trying to buy cigarettes. He looks like a Ken doll. They had him on with. I was watching the clip, and it was these two black reporters. I think it was CNN or some shit. And I seen this kid, and I hear him talking. Until he said that thing, what Crossfire was talking about, I literally thought he was one of these gay activists that they had on there. No, I'm not saying to trying to be a dick. He was pretty, and he was blonde, and he was wearing a very less than masculine suit. So I just assumed, okay, this guy's a fruit, and he's on here to, spout some more fruity shit. I figured, I'm looking at the calendar. I'm like, I thought June was last month.
But then he's Italian and saying that he's cute.
Yeah, I just sent Burnside the article that I found.
All right.
Cute isn't exactly a compliment. If somebody in my neighborhood, if they tell some guy, oh yeah, you're cute or you're pretty, that's not a good thing. That usually means he's going to get his ass beat before the sun comes up the next day because he's been marked. Pretty boys ain't liked in this neighborhood. So if I say somebody's oh, look at this guy, ain't he cute? Yeah, that means he's probably going to get the boots. And this guy definitely looks like he deserves the boots. I think his name's Tyler or some shit. Tucker, Tyler, Taylor, I don't know, something lacking Goglionis,
The kind of name that implies that he inhales dick like a fish inhales water.
Yeah. It's kind of
Lord.
I'm quoting George Carlin. And I might even be paraphrasing him. He said, what happened to Rocco? What happened to Vinny? What happened to Tony? Who the fuck let in Justin? Where did Tyler and Blake and Cody come from? He said, I guarantee you, any day of the week, Rocco, Vinny, and Tony could beat the living fuck out of Cody, Blaine, and Tucker. And he ain't wrong. Seriously. These names. Do you know that's part of the reason we got a large Latin community in this neighborhood? You know what these guys are named? They're named Oscar. They're named George. They're named Ralph. It's a fucking man's name. It's the same thing with the Polish guys in this neighborhood. You run into guys with names like Tom and Dave and Bill.
Well, that's mostly them trying to adapt to the new culture.
Yeah, I'm sure that their name would really be Bill, with a bunch of K's and Y's and Z's and W's and shit thrown in it, in Polak. But I'm saying, not that they're speaking in English. They drop it down to Bill. They drop it down to Dave or whatever. But I'm saying, I've never met one of these Polish people
Why
that
do
comes up.
people do that weird crap. I mean, like,
I
I
don't-
understand why, like, the Polacks and them have, like, their simplified names where it's something ski, but, like, the rest of these people where they have, like, these weird Jacobin names and stuff, it's like, why do you people try and make yourselves sound like sad action figures?
You know, it's something with that part of it, bro. Who the fuck knows with Europe? I mean, the Mediterranean's even weirder. Like my father named me an American name, but then refused to call me, and he only called me by the Sicilian version. They're weird like
Yeah.
that.
Which was something about yay long.
Yeah.
Yeah, as
Yeah.
Bobby does the same thing. Every now and again, whenever he's angry, he starts screaming in Dago, and I go, "What the hell are you yelling at?" And he's like, "These fucking dogs shit on my goddamn tomato plants." Da 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 da. Long Dago name, and I'm like, "One
You
hell
know
of an
what's
insult."
funny? If you ever heard, like, you know, when they do that shit like bada bing, that's actually the Sicilian dialect. Is so sing song that the children and the grandchildren would make fun of the parents and the grandparents when they would speak in the old tongue. That's like it, if you ever see the episode of Family Guy where he grows the mustache, Peter, and he goes in, he's like, "Yeah, I'm going to talk Italian." He's doing that bippity boppy, boppity boopy. That's actually where that like bada bing came from. Is they were making fun of that dialect because Sicilian is so sing song. A lot of its phonetics sound similar to that. So they were literally sitting there making fun of the old timers. Bada bing, boppity boopity, and every once in a while, the old timers would hear and smack the shit out of him for it. I remember when I was a kid at block parties over in like Queens and Brooklyn. You'd watch some old timer come up and he'd smack the shit out of this. I say kid, the guy was like probably 30, but he's making fun of him, and that's where that came from. Yeah.
When I was grocery shopping earlier today, I had an old man that I passed by, and he was using a golf club of some kind or other that he cut the head off of for a walking cane, and some kid had cut him off and started laughing at him, and I was like, "Oh!" And I started backing away because I seen him just, and he was gonna race the damn thing, and the kid just got out of the way, and he's back walking, and he looks at me, and he's just like, it's okay, come on." I'm just like, "Oh, all right, I was just gonna wait for you to beat the hell out of that guy." I know better than to piss off Grandpa.
That was a thing when I was a kid too. I remember it. I was very young, but I was one of the very last generation that caught it. Where culturally, in our neighborhoods, what it used to be was everyone could beat the shit out of you if you were a kid.
Mm-hmm.
It's just strangers. Where is your father, kid? They grab you by your ear and they smack the shit out of you and they drag you down the street to find your father. This is your son, right? You know what I caught him doing? I came from that generation where perfect strangers will grab you by your hair and drag you to find your parents. You know what I caught your son doing? I'm from that generation. Yeah.
I prefer that. I was some decent discipline. It kind of sucked being on the receiving end, but it worked. I do want to get into that article you sent me. Let me 1 second here and do the screen share and try and not horribly screw this up. Oh, and I already did it. There we go. Newsweek. I hate Newsweek. Okay, let's see what nonsense these Jacobins are saying.
Fucking Tapper. The quiet resistance inside the Trump administration. You fucking prick. May your children be born with 3 nostrils.
Does anyone by chance know the band Fear Factory? Just because they mentioned the resistance thing, I will make a comparison in a second.
Fear Factory. Sounds familiar. What songs they got?
The one in particular is one that they just recently made. It's called Recode. I'll play the intro to it because I should legally be able to, and if they don't want me to, fuck them anyways.
Also, I don't think we're going to get volume on this with your headphones on.
Oh.
Yeah, because none of us can hear it. I think only you can hear it.
Oh, well, crap. Okay. Let me go. All right.
I gotta go. I'm dozing off here. I got work in the morning.
All right. Have a good one, Kel.
Cal, give me a call when you get home from work tomorrow, bro. I'm going to be in the house doing some chores and shit. I'll bullshit with you.
All right. I'll try to remember to.
All right. Awesome. Have a great night, bro.
You too.
He's a great kid.
He's cool. It's good to have him on again. All right. Well, since I have that pause there and I have to redo that because I'm not smart, let me go and get the Fear Factory song.
Yeah, maybe we might as well want to send one to Hellas too if you get a chance.
I think he's already out. He said he was at a hotel doing something. So I
Right.
guess he's either on a family vacation or he's out fornicating, doing communist stuff.
I did do some research though. My current vessel's proper, at least the few drops of Italian in it, apparently comes from the Rafisi line.
Ooh, fun! What's the Rafisi?
From based on the meanings and stuff, it appears to be either some sort of construction workers and stuff.
Oh, cool. Nifty.
They might be relatives of mine. Cool.
No,
I'm letting
all
my
right.
cat just do whatever she wants, and she's getting all over the keyboard. Wonderful.
All right. I'm going to try and let me know if the audio works on this.
We now know who the
Yes.
senior administration official was who wrote that alarming 2018 New York Times op-ed
Okay, audio working?
Anonymous.
I hear
Wow.
titled "I Am Part of the Resistance Inside the Trump Administration," which detailed how the author and other members of the Trump administration deliberately worked to undermine orders by President Trump for the good of the nation. Because they
Isn't that treason?
amoral.
I think it might be, come to think of it. I believe it might just be treason. Depending on what it is he did, it can actually put him up for treason charge.
And
Yeah,
It's only treason if they actually prosecute him.
warning.
That is
published
true.
Late last year, now CNN has
That
learned
It's like the old
that is
saying,
really
it's only
treason.
terrorism if you
author, which has been
lose.
a source of a great
Mhm.
deal of speculation.
If he
That
was
anonymous
like going
senior
directly against the
administration
president's
official is
orders, and
the
the
now
president's
former
orders are not like considered treasonous themselves or a detriment to the United States or security or anything like that. Like if the president's ordering you to go do something and like it's completely a justified normal command and you don't follow it, you're committing treason. Especially if it's in your job as a fucking government official and you're blatantly going against and undermining the president's authority, you're committing treason. There's no fucking ifs, ands, or buts about it.
Good to know.
Unreal. I can't believe. I thank God my father didn't live to see any of this. It would kill him.
Mm.
It really would. Like, I mean, well, look, let's just lay all our cards on the table. Everyone here is in agreement, I'm guessing, that not any of us. I'm a centrist. I'm guessing the rest of you all lean right. Haven't heard anyone here say anything that they're condoning violence or they're leaning towards violence or they're looking forward to violence. But let's all be realistic. The violence is coming to our door.
Yep.
These people, they want a war. They want a civil war. They want strife. They want conflict.
Ow.
More
Sorry.
so than the war. They want the victory. These people want the victory. They want people like us to not exist. They don't want people here who love this country. They don't want people here who know what the truth is because it's inconvenient to them. I hate saying it. What we're dealing with more than anything else is narcissists. These are all people that it's all about them. It really is. Like, I mean, you want to see something really fucked up? I told Burnside about this. I just tell one of these Black Lives Matter people flat out, be like, you don't like white people because they're better looking than you. Isn't that what it is? And watch how they react. They get like fucking maniacs. These people got a chip on their shoulder like you wouldn't believe. You got to know how to expose it. Like Burnside, I told him we were having protests up by the local town hall by me. And look, I don't exactly think that I'm an oil painting here, but I've gotten a lot of compliments in the past. So I'm driving with my wife and we're at the light right by the town hall. And I see these protesters and I see this one nice looking black girl and she's smiling at me. So I start smiling back at her and she starts flirting with me and I start flirting back with her and I'm giving her the eyeball. And as I'm doing that, I go just like this as I'm giving her the eyeball and I bring it up and I'm looking at her just like, and she goes fucking bananas, starts screaming and hollering and tries to run out into traffic to try to attack my car. So they revoked their permit and they weren't allowed to protest at that particular town hall anymore. What I'm saying is, you have to find a way to make the mask fall off with these people. And I think what happened was you guys have to go back and watch that thing with that skinny little white guy that was talking to Joy Reid about a week or two ago. Watch, he says something to her. I think he refers to like her and the leftists, like as, you know, you people are unbelievable. and you see her eyes go like this, like really quick. Each eye blinks separately. That's a sign of psychosis. When somebody's eyes blink out of sequence, that's actually a sign that the person is like not playing with a full deck. That's a really big tell.
Are you talking about Christopher Rufo? Because I know he was on our show at one point.
This is probably in the past week or two, the past 2-3 weeks, maybe no more than 3 weeks, because I seen it. Sargon actually did a video of it, and he showed the clip, and the name of it was CRT Bitch Fight, I think he titled the video.
Okay.
And you see, bro, you got to watch the video, the clip with her, watch her face and watch her eyes. It actually frightened me, like, okay, she's nuts. I mean, obviously we know that the left is nuts, but I mean, holy shit. They're showing all the tells of like break from reality. You've got to go see her. She cracks while she's talking.
Oh, they're definitely breaking from reality. That some of that, in a sense, was kind of what I was going to use as a comparison. Between the Fear Factory song and the article, but go ahead and finish up, Stu.
Really quick, I just remembered. Joy Reid in that video makes the same face that Rachel Maddow made the night that Trump won. When she was doing this shit where her eyes were going all fucking nuts.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Joy Reid does the same shit. Look, I'm telling you, and this is the thing, really quick, because I don't want to fucking derail the stream and take up all this time, but this is something that's really been bugging me here. No, this is like important shit.
All right, ahead. Fine.
I understand that the left has this like hard on for trying to get us all to like into re-education camps and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
Now, because I state all the time I'm not a right winger, and I say this because I don't want people to say, "Well, you're just saying that because you're on the right." Would it be wrong to consider? I'm asking all of you, not just you, Burnside. I'm asking everyone here. We really should maybe consider these people might have to be psychologically evaluated. I don't think that a lot of them are in touch with reality anymore.
Here's the thing. The psychs are on their side, so they'll just give them good scores, and so they're just fine and healthy. Just look at what happened with the tranny community. Once upon a time, a mental illness. No. Oh, it's just a lifestyle choice.
Christ.
So, mate, I'm sorry, but the psychs... not worth it.
Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. Shit.
I know the left in general just kind of preys on like mental disability, emotional disability, like anything that kind of like alters the mind. They kind of like try to target that kind of person.
But it makes you wonder, how the fuck did she climb the ladder the way she did? I mean, it hasn't been left-leaning long enough.
Oh, she obviously sucked a few people off.
Probably.
Well, God bless her. I mean, look, this has nothing to do with race or anything, but she looks like John Amos. The father from Good Times, for anyone who's keeping score.
Good. I've heard of the show. I've never watched.
I just got back because I was making some food. Who are we talking about specifically?
I was saying how Joy Reid, she bears a striking resemblance to John Amos, the father from Good Times.
I don't know who that is. I'll have to Google it.
Christ, I'm old.
I'm sorry, dude.
That's all good. It's all good.
You're only like 15
We just don't
years
know
older
these
than me.
shows, man. I'm sorry. Hey, look, one of these days I'll get a comical Dago stream going on. I'll have you and Bobby, and I'll know what you guys are talking about because he'll be able to dumb it down for me and go, that one fucking show with the guy in black and white I showed you. Like, oh, that thing. Oh, all right. Yeah, now I know what you guys are talking about. Because he winds up, when we used to do the backline stuff before, like, we just had the azillion complications, and fireworks were just not it. Like, he'd always pick, like, some random show that he'd snag music from, or something from, like, the 50s or the 60s that he'd snag, and, and we'd put it in the end credit. And he'd always talk about all, like, these old shows and shit, and I don't know any of this.
Well, I only know a lot of these shows because when I was younger, they came out with TV Land. And you got to remember back in the day, wasn't exactly the safest place on earth to go wander in the streets. So, like, what a lot of us would do, and believe it or not, what the reason it wasn't safe is the cops. If you were if you were young people walking around, the cops they'd pull you over, up against the car. Empty your pockets. What do you little bastards have on you? We just had a liquor store got knocked over about 4 blocks over. You guys, where were you? Can you prove that you weren't there? That would happen to me probably daily. If we were walking around, we would get harassed by the cops. That's why I've said to you before, I'm very small Blue Lives Matter. You know, all lowercase letters, because, and I say this openly, I'd rather support a bunch of cops than a bunch of Marxist morons running through the streets tearing everything apart. It's a no fucking brainer. If it's either cops are dirtbag criminals, I'm going to back the cops. It's that simple. I don't hate the cops, but I don't love them either. I don't dislike them, but I don't got a big thrill of life and liking for them, you know? Yeah, it's one of those things, like, I appreciate when they do the right thing, and when I hear about how people target cops just because they're cops, yeah, that ain't cool. If you got a beef with a regular cop, like like you got a personal beef with this cop, you and this cop have a beef, find out where he drinks, go out, sit across the bar from him, get a few rounds in, buy him a drink, and when he sees that you bought him a drink because you're already soused up, get into a fucking swing ding with the cop. Seriously. If you really got a problem with him, you do it the old-fashioned way. Now, normally he'll be someplace out of his jurisdiction drinking, that way he doesn't get into trouble. So you're both civilians at that point. Now, yeah, that's the only thing I can tell people. And people are like, oh, you're encouraging people. No, I'm just, if you really got a beef with a cop, handle it the old-fashioned way. Go confront him at his place of business. Where he likes to drink. Not his place of business. Go to his bar. Go to his bar, buy him a drink.
His place of business is his home base.
Yeah, I was gonna say, go to his place of business. Yeah, show up at the precinct. That's gonna go over well. If you got a beef with a cop, I tell people, you got a beef with a cop, go buy him a drink at the bar and confront him like a gentleman. Don't go in behind him and pick up a bottle of Rumpelsmans and crack it across the back of his skull. Be a gentleman. Buy him a drink.
Yeah, Rumpelsmans is poor man's napalm.
No, but those bottles, they're like octagon shaped. You can cave in somebody's head with it. Yeah.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying is,
remember the age-old adage: let's kill each other like civilized people.
Yeah. Like, I'm a big proponent of the old, you know what? Maybe you and me got a problem. Maybe we should step outside and settle this, because this obviously ain't working, talking it out. As a last resort, but yeah, I completely back that. And it's the same thing. If I tell people all the time, they're like, oh, this fucking cop keep pulling me over. I swear I'm going to go to his house. No, don't go to his house. Are you going to involve his wife and kids in it? No, be a man. Find out where he drinks. Go buy him a drink. What do you mean go buy him a drink? Well, when he sees you bought him a drink, oh, what the fuck you buying me a drink for? Well, because I figured if you, I wanted to buy you a beer first so I could tell you you're a cocksucker. Yeah, that's all. That's all. Go confront him. Go confront him. But be a man about it. Buy him a beer at a bar. That way, when they specifically buy it with your credit card. That way, when they come in and they're like, "Oh, what? You come in here looking for trouble?" No, I bought this douchebag of beer. And specifically, if it's something you don't drink, then they're looking at the thing. Okay, it looks like you bought one Heineken, one Dinkelhacker. Okay, which one? Yeah, I got the Heineken. The Dinkelhacker is his. Okay, well, this guy came in and bought you a beer. What's the problem? Well, he said he bought me the beer so he could call me a cocksucker. Well, did you take the beer? Yeah. Okay, there you go. I mean, seriously. Yeah, I'm just stressing this to people. Like, if you got a problem with somebody, even if it's a celebrity, I got a fucking problem with Will Smith. I got a fucking problem with what the hell's that Irish bum's name? Mickey Rourke. I don't like either of them. I'd like to say something to them when I see them. Yeah, you've heard me go on rants, especially when I get half of the sauce all sauced up in DC. Yeah.
Oh my God, yeah. I'd love to yell at that faggot Tom Morello and then Al Jorgensen from Ministry, because the both of them are a bunch of sellouts, is what they are. Yeah. And I might even go so far as to say, you know what, the fuck with it. If I wind up running into Otep Shemaya, I'll go yell at the goddamn dyke, even though she's gonna bleeping claw at me with her fucking dykey nails and shit. Because they're all fucking sellouts. Oh, they made their careers on being anti-establishment, but once their fucking parties in with their political leanings, oh, they're all for defending the fucking establishment. It's a bunch of goddamn horse shit. Ministry literally made a song, Antifa.
I know the band Ministry.
Yeah,
Scoob is just like shaking his head, and he's like, "Oh my God, bringing up more bands."
Yeah. No, not even that. When I heard Ministry did a song Antifa, I'm like, really? These motherfuckers.
I will literally show it to you if you want. I can do it in bits, and I don't care if YouTube decides they want to nag at me, because one of these days I will figure out how to do the live streaming Odyssey. I'll go poke at PSEC Dave and go, hey, how do I work this? I'm a fucking caveman, you know that. Hand me the orange juice, you can laugh for 10 minutes, and show me how to work this goddamn thing.
I'm seeing here Imperial said that show with Dynamite. Yeah, that was JJ Walker. Good times. Yeah, he knows the show. All right, Imperial knows the show. Awesome.
Somebody does. Because the reason why I was bringing up the artists in the first place is from, I'll show it real quick, the two things we were going over initially, with where their whole thing here is they're going about the resistance to resistance. The funny thing is with this the Fear Factory song that I like is it's in the same vein, but it's the original. It's the Terminator resistance. You know, the resistance against Terminators, and then comically enough, you've got here. Let's for the shits and giggles of it type in history Antifa.
I have a question for you guys. What do you guys think of Jim Jeffries and Craig Ferguson?
Jim Jeffries and what?
And Craig Ferguson. They're comedians, and Jim Jeffries is also pretty political recently. And
Never heard of them.
I recommend listening to their comedy. It's pretty fucking good.
I'll definitely have to take a look at it. But here's the immediate thing that hits. Okay, took 3 minutes to figure out this is not a parody. Look at the like ratio. And that's, Nuclear Blast has their checkpoint. But comically enough, you know, Ministry has contacted them, so they have to upload their stuff. So, regrettably, I feel kind of bad for these guys. Just like, yeah, this was pretty bad. I'm not going to go through the whole thing, but they're advocating for these guys hardcore.
Yeah. You know why Louis C.K. had such a problem with President Trump? The comedian, Louis C.K. You know who I'm talking about?
Nope. Never heard of him.
I've known Louis C.K. He's the one who got, like, fucking Me Too'd because he apparently pulled his dick out or something.
Yeah. Well, get this. The reason that Louis had such a problem with Trump, he's Mexican. He's a fucking ginger Mexican. I didn't know they existed.
Hysterical.
He's a gingerkin.
Great. And here's the funny thing. Same company, different band, and these guys actually go with what their base is, despite the fact that I think Burton left them, the head man for the band.
I don't know why, but that just reminded me of Talcum X. Remember him?
Oh God!
On Twitter. He's
right.
I think I've seen Fear Factory live.
Yeah, they are a good band. I've actually seen them when I worked at Walt Disney. They were playing over in downtown Disney or somewhere where they were playing, and they were doing a show. And I was like, oh, why the hell not? It's only $8 because I'm an employee, and it was one of the best shows I went to. Mosh pit and everything.
Actually, I think I seen them at the Big Day Off at Jones Beach. Jeez, it's got to be 15, 20 years ago now. And I think that they were either before or after Killswitch Engage.
Oh, Killswitch Engage is decent too.
Yeah.
Here's the funny thing I like with these guys.
Chief of Staff
is these guys try and plan themselves up as we're a big resistance
in a lengthy
and all
statement
that stuff.
just released, Taylor says, quote, I wrote
Miles Taylor, that was this goofy bastard's name.
And a caution to voters that it wasn't as bad as it looked
I
inside
heard
the
of him.
Trump administration. It was worse.
Yeah, see what I mean? Look at him. Looks like a fucking Ken doll. Pretty bastard.
He does.
Yeah.
He's the kind of politician that had the scandal of him sucking off men in a fucking truck stop bathroom.
Oh, you mean like a 44th president?
Exactly.
Right.
Oh, instead of
go right ahead.
Instead of even having to play the song, just Google the lyrics and stuff, and we could just read the lyrics out because that explains it way better.
Oh, I don't want to play like the lyrics. I want to just play the intro.
Oh no, not even the lyrics. Just Google the lyrics and stuff, and then they should have the thing where it's actually written out to say the exact lyrics of the song.
Okay, because it
can't point particular.
I'll look for it because the intro that they have isn't really lyrical. They literally have the radio in there, and it actually plays like the whole John Connor Terminator bit that they had in the last decent Terminator movie. You know, if you're hearing this, you are the resistance. And that's just like, all right, back to your fucking industrial roots. Love the shit out of that.
The
You
only
didn't like the last one?
the only comedian I've seen
No.
live was Nick Offerman from Parks and Rec.
Ugh, what comedians have I seen live? I can't even tell you. I used to go to Governor's Country Comedy Club a lot. So I think it's up on
son of a
Hempstead
bitch.
Turnpike in Levittown.
You're a genius. Yeah, they actually do have.
What?
Normally, most bands, when they do a special intro like that, where they don't have it as lyrics, but they have it as their special effect intro, they normally don't include the message, but they actually did with this. Like, here, you're a genius for that. Like, oh, here, you're a hell of it.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
your audio.
So Divinity, what about your fucking omnipotence? Immortals.
Yeah, like here's the thing I like is they have this.
Mm-hmm.
Here, let me put it like right there. They have this radio here. It's dimly lit and everything, and they literally have that radio playing this from the fucking original Terminator world we know has suffered from the system we once. Our values were twisted and defiled by the machine. But resistance is growing stronger. We will fight for our humanity depends on it. Do not let our enemy prevail. If you are listening to this, you are the resistance. And then it keys right into the song, and it's like, all right, I like that back. They're industrial roots but you know, these guys are trying to make themselves, oh, we're the resistance, we're this, we're that. No. Bullshit. You know, they're not the resistance. They are Skynet. Especially with, like, if you paid attention to the interview, I tried to find it, but I couldn't find it. Was because a few years ago, Burton C. Bell actually came on Info, and Alex was interviewing him about his politics because he had like a rock thing. He had Dave Mustaine on, and he was trying to get other people. So after Dave went on, Burton was like, "All right, screw it, I'll go on Info." Like I think they originally were trying to get the bass player Deezer Cesares, and he was just not interested. So Burton was like, yeah, sure, why not? And that was like, Jesus. That was like a good 3 or so years ago.
I remember when he had Mustaine on.
Yeah. Yeah, it was right around the time he had Dave Mustaine on, and he was talking about why Fear Factory always had these roots and why to this day, despite many other bands, like, oh, let's just go back here to our pals in freaking Ministry. Let me just look here. You know, just despite Ministry here, same company and everything, you know, receiving this much hate, you know, and kind of, you know, whereas Fear Factory as a whole, much better because they've been consistent. Like, well, this is why we're genuinely anti-establishment. This is why we've always had the Terminator spin to us. This is why we don't like this stuff. Yes, I kind of believe some of the conspiracies. I don't bring it up with, you know, Dino and everyone else because, you know, we're a band. We make music. You know, they don't really advocate for anything other than, you know, just think about what's going on. Whereas Ministry is like, oh yeah, the anti-flings and all that, and everyone's just like, all right, we don't like you guys.
Oh yeah, if you guys want another good band and stuff that also does the same thing is Three Teeth, President X.
I love Three Teeth. They are great. And like within the comments, everyone's like, oh, all right, here's the album, here's the order, you know, Everyone's like, the heck out of it. Entire Recode is fantastic. Best track, you know, since Steam
If you're listening to this, you are the resistance.
Yeah. Yeah, and everyone's eating the hell out of it. They love the hell out of it. When you go to Ministry and Antifa, and they're just like, no, you guys are way off base. In that.
When it comes to like music, one band I like is Sabaton. They do they basically do like hard rock or metal. I think it's more hard rock. And it's like all like history, like old like battles and stuff. Like there's never a album that goes without a song about tanks.
Oh god,
check out Man of War.
Yeah, Sabaton and Man of War are good bands. Man of War is old school. Sabaton is new school, and they're very much in the same vein.
Yeah, but Sabaton is still pretty dang awesome. I've seen
I love Sabaton.
Sabaton actually nearly dissolved after the Carolus Rex album because a lot of people were actually grumpy because they were communists, and they were like, "Oh, well, your whole album is fascist because King Charles."
And
is
then he
also
like
fascist."
pulls out the half dozen songs about the Soviet Union's armies in World War II.
Pretty much, yeah.
I let my wife see the video for Warriors of the World from Manowar about 2-3 days ago.
Also,
And-
sorry to cut you off, Scooby. If I remember correctly, too, during one of their concerts, one dude threw up a Hitler salute, and they had actually beat the shit out of him on stage. Sorry about interrupting, Scoob.
No, that's all right. Which band was that?
Sabaton.
Yeah. I let her see the video of Manowar, and she's looking at it. She's like, "These guys are scary looking." I said, "Yeah, this is when musicians actually worked all day and then like went home and picked up their instruments and played after work."
Pretty much.
Yeah. She's like,
Back in the day.
yeah. I mean, you can tell by looking at this video. This is a band that could actually most likely beat the shit out of people if they like got into a wingding with them up over at a bar. They wouldn't really need their own security.
Powerwolf.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I love Powerwolf. They're a good band too.
Of course, Deaswalt.
Absolutely, that is a good song. Deaswalt.
Deaswalt in the name of me.
Yeah. It's one thing is there's so many good bands now, which I do love the hell out of the fact that so many of these guys are going south because they're literally breaking themselves, and they're literally, it's like go woke, go broke, and continue into a downward spiral, because when people listen to your music, they don't want you to denigrate. They don't want you to shit on them. They want you to entertain them. And that's the thing, is they used to entertain in the 90s when I was a kid. That's why, everyone liked Rage Against the Machine, even though they discovered they were communists. They're like, well, they're not shitting on me for being a capitalist, so I'm just going to listen to it.
Yeah.
And then nowadays, Tom Morello's, doing his, political fucking podcast, just like, who's that fuck from California? The muscle guy.
Who, Schwarzenegger?
No, not Schwarzenegger. He's actually tall. The other guy. Just moved to Texas. Joe Rogan. That was fun.
Bro, Schwarzenegger is my height. Joe Rogan is your ex-girlfriend's height.
Yeah, I know that. That's why I'm making the meme. That's why I'm making the joke, is that essentially Tom Morello is trying to be like Joe Rogan, doing his whole commie cast and all that crap. And it's like, yeah, you can't make a decent album because you can't get back into your roots and everything. Whereas all these other bands we've talked about are doing fucking swimmingly because they're not obstructing themselves with modern problems. They're providing entertainment like they're supposed to, so people can go about, de-stress, and find solutions to what it is that they're going to do. And I just find it funny enough that, comically enough, so many years after, Alex Jones and Burton have a sit-down on that, yeah.
Tom Morello, Tom Morello is always, there's been no roots. It's always been lip service with him. I remember watching MTV back in the 90s, and they interviewed Tom Morello, and Tom Morello was talking about how he had himself a 1967 Yanko Camaro, and how this thing was great pumpkin orange with the black racing stripes, and how it had the cream and orange interior. And the guy interviewing him says, "Wow, that doesn't sound very Marxist at all." And he said, "I don't care. I sound like a good old boy from the Midwest."
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So Tom Morello, as far as I'm concerned, he never really bought into it too much. He had his fist in the air until he had to hold his hand out to get his check, and then he put his fist back up in the air. That's what you got to realize with Tom Morello. Zach De La Rocha, the lead singer, now he believed that shit full fucking blown. He's a full blown fucking communist, which is a shame too. He's one of the best freestylers that they had out there. I mean, the guy could fucking off the top of his head. He actually beat, I think I forget which one of the members of Wu-Tang Clan. He actually battled him when I was in high school. Like the Wu-Tang Clan and Rage Against the Machine did a tour together when I was a kid.
Nice.
Rage Against the Machines. It's now for the machine.
Yep, raging on behalf of the machine.
Such a shame too.
Yeah, it is.
I remember what was it? Killing in the Name of. No, not that. Not Killing in the Name of. Which song was it? One of their songs. It was on their first album.
Bulls on
And
Parade.
no. That was on their second album. It was on their first album. I'm
Guerrilla
pretty
Radio.
sure. I think it was the first song. Second, it was on the second side, so the B side. I'm going back to when things were on tapes. Fuck,
Hey.
I gotta look it up.
Have any of you listened to Poor Man's Poison?
Nope. I have not.
Poor Man's Poison.
I haven't either.
Yeah.
Enlighten me.
Well, I think you might like it. It's there's a pretty good song from it called "Feed the Machine." It's more of a parody of a concept of like the old Rage Against the Machine stuff.
Nice.
It's got a country feel to it. I can send you all links if you want.
All right, I'll try to deal with it. I can't really do too well with country, but I'll try. I will try.
Yeah, I'm not too much of a country
The
guy myself either, but I'll listen to it.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's also another artist that's come about that's actually pretty damn decent. And he's been doing pretty damn good. And he's a rap guy. And he's been pretty decent at. Let me see if I can find one of his videos just for the hell. That's McDonald quote. Let's see. He's sitting at roughly here. Hold on, let me find the godforsaken button.
Oh, ironically, the Poor Man's Poison group is actually from California.
Oh, that's hysterical. Yeah, it looks like the kid's doing pretty well. Dropped it year in January, 261, only 25,000.
Tom McDonald's a damn good fucking rapper. I really respect him, and he also he's intelligent too. The fact that
he is a smart dude.
He's not beholden to any fucking label or anything, so they can't cancel him. He's his own fucking producer and shit.
Yeah, him and his old lady.
Yeah, dude is brilliant.
Well, it's more folk rock, but yeah.
I'll try to listen to it one day. I'll give it my honest opinion. I can't listen to a lot of new hip hop though.
Also, Scuba, I like your ICP shirt.
Thanks. This is actually the same one I wore when I went to go see the Juggalo March in 2017. Yeah,
Nice, man.
That was fun.
Yeah. They were interviewing me and they're like, "Yeah, so you're a juggalo?" I'm like, "No, I'm not a juggalo." They're like, "Well, why are you wearing an ICP shirt?" I said, "Well, if I wind up getting into a swing thing and punching the shit out of some communists, all I basically have to do is yell whoop whoop, and I got reinforcements." That's literally why I wore ICP shit while I was there, just in case I got into a swing ding and I got outnumbered. I just start yelling whoop whoop at any group of them walking past.
Yeah, and I genuinely like their music as well.
Yeah, I didn't want to front like I was a juggalo. I didn't want because I know they got their whole culture and everything. I'm not into that shit. I'm not from the Midwest. I'm not into the trailer park thing. I'm not into the whole big titted broads with dentures and fucking dreadlocks. That's not my thing. I mean, I met a few of them. I mean, they were straight up trailer trash. They had their youngins with them and everything. I don't got a problem with people like that, but that ain't my thing. I hate sounding like a dick, but you watch The Godfather. That's literally that's my people. I don't get down with the whole Peckerwood thing. Got no problem with them. I got no problem with them. It's just they ain't my folks. So, when I was there and I was chilling there and I'm talking to them and they heard the accent, they seen all the jewelry and shit, and immediately they're like, okay, one of these things is not like the other. They could tell I wasn't one of them. And but I had no problem with it. But then I'm talking to them, and bro, every single one of them is a fucking Sanders socialist. And I hated saying it. The one guy I'm talking to, I'm like, really? You're a Bernie Sanders supporter? Yeah, man, free shit. Really? That's the reason for? Yeah, look at all my kids. I need all that free shit. I had no idea where in the fuck this guy was from either, like what part of the country. He had the most muddled accent. I think he had to be like from on the Mississippi River. It's the only thing I could think of because half of the words sounded Southern and half of them sounded Northern. That isn't me doing a bad accent. That's literally me trying to remember how this guy spoke because I was looking at him like, okay, you must be like one of them transient people. I'm not saying that as a bad thing. I mean, he must just be like one of those people that moves all over the place. So his accent is muddled as fuck. I think you remember I was talking to him when you came walking up towards me. He was a short guy with like the reddish hair and he had like 9 kids with him.
Oh, God. Yeah.
Yeah, that guy. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, he just voted for Bernie for free shit. But that's the thing. I talk to a lot of these juggalos, and I hate saying this, not too educated, and they were all voting for Bernie for free shit. So, I mean, is that basically like, I thought like Bernie Sanders supporters were usually like, you know, the sissy Mary kids you see at the college, you know, they hang out with like 6 broads, but they never get laid. That's what I thought Bernie Sanders supporters were. Didn't know that they were juggalos too. Well, his mother called him in again, huh? Yeah, she's a tough lady. I like her.
Yeah.
No, I grew up. My mother's tough too. So
I think the song that I really enjoy the most from ICP is Hall of Illusions. Just for the thing that, you know, you're a shit person, you get what's coming to you.
Yeah. I got a kick out of I didn't mean to kill him. Like,
and Porky Pie is a pretty good one as well.
Yeah.
That was hitting against the establishment.
Yeah. What was really fucked up was when I was in college, my first semester, I went upstate to Utica. And so I was now, I don't know if this is true for every college. Colleges in general, it was like college culture was something that was alien to me, even as somebody who attended college. And they had like different houses, and they had like the soccer house. Yeah, like frats. I was actually in a fraternity, Kappa Epsilon Gamma. My fraternity's name was Keg, and which was really cool. And,
that's pretty funny.
Yeah,
they had because of how much he was drinking.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I used to drink a lot when I was younger, and yeah. So
I didn't do keg stands, but I knew someone who did one. But I'm too scared to do that kind of thing.
They would always force me to do a keg stand because back in the day when I was lifting weights, I was about 275 pounds. So it was just to see if they could actually get me up. Right. So, yeah, that was the big thing. They're like, come on, get the big guy to do a keg stand. That's actually how, when I was younger, I learned so much different like hand-to-hand combat techniques and martial arts and shit, is because MMA was really big on the island when I was younger. And it was just starting out, but it started out here and SoCal were the 2 places where it really took off first. And I'd be at the bar, and I'd always hear the conversation, like, you know, behind me, like, they'd ask the bartender, yo, Kev, what's up? The big guy over there, he's a friend of yours, right? Yeah, he's a friend of mine. He's cool, right? What do you mean he's cool? Well, the guys over here, they wanted me to show him a thing. Oh, yeah. You can ask him. He'll be cool with it. So they come up to me. Yeah, the bartender said I could ask you. Would you mind helping me with a demonstration? These were fucking usually like senseis and seafood. So they'd wind up throwing me all over the parking lot. But that's actually how I learned how to fight all these different techniques, is because these guys they'd want to use me to demonstrate everything because of, you know, my size and build. Oh, this is the perfect guy. You know, when they say if a big guy attacks you in an alley, they would always use me as the fucking big guy that you got to defend against. So I actually learned like how to do all these different things from going through that my entire career of bouncing. Which a lot of people are like, oh, that's harsh. I'm like, really? How is that harsh? I learned from, like, for God's sake, I learned from one of the Gracies how to grapple through that. Hoist Gracie's nephew, I forget which one it is, bro. If you ever see this, I'm sorry, I can't remember your first name. But one of the Gracies he was talking to a friend of mine. And he's like, yeah, you think the big guy will let me try out a few things? They're like, yeah, sure, Scoop's cool. Just buy him a beer. So he comes up to me. He's like, big guy, let me buy you a beer and a shot. And I'm looking at him like, okay. He's like, do you know who I am? I go, no. He's like, I'm one of the Gracies. I'm like, oh, okay. He's like, yeah. Can I demonstrate a few techniques on you? I said, can you not hurt me? Because I got work the next day. He's like, yeah, no. I'm going to just show a few locks. He's like, I'll tell you how I'm going to do it so, I get prepared. I'm like, okay, cool. And went through the whole demonstration process with him. He was a gentleman, nice guy. But, that's just basically how I learned. Was like from bouncing, and they just wanted to demonstrate shit.
Speaking of a bar, apparently I had forgotten to put the rest of the beer away. So
Yeah.
I grabbed 2 more.
Yeah, the
That
best
was-
way to learn how to do fighting techniques is to get thrown.
Well, not just getting thrown. What they were showing them a lot of different techniques. I mean,
Oh yeah.
I did pay attention, especially since they're doing it to me.
Oh, which reminds me.
What I mean by
our-
getting thrown is I actually learned how to hip throw.
Nice.
Okay.
Hip throw is important in Hapkido, and our favorite fan, Iron Lord, just woke up in Poland.
Yeah, I see. He just hit me up. My man Scoop just whacking them commies. Yeah.
Absolutely.
I'd never kill a communist. You don't need to kill them. You just the trick is with the communists is basically you just got to tell them that there's somebody somewhere oppressed, and you just give them a really shit area that they to go to. Like, yeah, there's these people that they're oppressed. Oh, that's horrible. Where is it? Oh, yeah, it's in Red Hook over in the industrial park. Just go wait by the abandoned car. And that's how you deal with the commies. Why am I going to dirty my hands? I wonder if Scoop actually had an opportunity to use them on commie scum. Use what on? Well, you mean my boots? I've kicked them before. See, I'm actually, believe it or not, I'm not a violent person. I'm more of a pacifist. I'm an asshole, is what it is. I'd much rather sit there. Yeah, well, I'd much rather heckle you than hit you.
Mhm.
It's more fun. Why am I going to sit there and beat the hell out of you where you curl into a ball and go all fetal position and shit when I could just sit there and talk mad shit to you where you come at me like this trying to rip my fucking eyes out and I smack you away and just talk more shit? It's more fun. Like, why am I going to beat on somebody when I could sit there and why you're a communist, don't you? Yeah, we all know. You don't like soap. They ration you people. So, you'll get away with not having a shower because you're a dirty fuck and you can just claim that it's the state oppressing you. Look, the state gave me a schedule. It's not my fault I smell like cheese. No, it's because you're a dirty fuck. That's why you're a commie. You don't want to shower. I say shit like that to them. I know why you're a communist. You have a very small penis and you think that the state is going to allot you a woman. That's what it is. Tell them the truth.
In Germany, they now have.
Oh, Iron Lord was asking. You learned how to fight, so that's why I made. Bro, send Iron Lord a fucking link. We got a space open. The kid's awake now.
You hope.
I even had that banner up.
Yeah. Also because of what he was asking. I had to learn how to fight because I've been over 6 foot since I'm 12. I had no choice but to learn how to fight. People would size me up. And because my voice didn't change as fast as the rest of me, and I had a high voice when I was younger, they'd hear the high voice and see a big guy. They're like, yo, check out this fairy. Yo, that's a fucking fairy over there, because they would gay bash people back in the day.
I'd still consider my voice kind of high.
No, you're fine. No, bro, I used to sound, the fucking dogs could only hear me when I was a kid. No, my voice was so high, it was ridiculous. I sounded like a fucking broad.
Jeez.
Yeah, no, like my brother used to think it was funny. He's like, thank God your voice changed. I was waiting, half the time I was sitting there waiting for you to start singing The Little Mermaid. Like, he was a real prick to me. Yeah.
Well, they're also bloody Italian, so of course they got to be that way to you.
My cat's biting my hand, but that's probably just because I'm harassing her a little bit. So
I'm Sicilian, not Italian. I don't own a scooter, and I do not wear scarves.
What's the difference, though, really?
The difference is Italian guys have huge noses, they wear scarves, they ride scooters around fountains all day.
That's half of Sicily.
No, Sicily, first off, they're busy shooting at each other, and they all use donkeys in Sicily.
Yes, they do.
No, they don't ride scooters. It's donkeys in Sicily. Sicily is all donkeys.
Ah. They've modernized. They got scooters too.
They got plumbing. That's about it. They don't like, bro. I'm telling you, they do not like scooters in Sicily. That part of the whatever reason it is, it's rural as fuck. I seen pictures when I got cousins who go back and visit and shit. I'm like, where the fuck are the cars? They're like, Palermo has cars. They're like, but when you get out to the bro, everyone walks. They either walk or they'll ride a bicycle, or they got their fucking donkey. Or they don't ride the thing, but they walk with it next to them. That's a real thing over there. No, you go up to Italy, all you got is skinny guys with big noses, and they constantly wear ciao, and then they take off on their scooter. That's Italy in a nutshell. I don't know. I have no interest to go to Italy, just Sicily.
The only real difference is, well, the fact that the Sicilians are even less white.
That's fine. I don't mind being the most fair-skinned person for the couple of 1,000 miles in each direction. That'll work great for me. Might play to my advantage.
This is even less white.
Like the places I said I'd like to visit in the Mediterranean: Sicily, Greece, Cyprus. I got no real desire. If I visit Italy, maybe it's because I might go to Spain too. Maybe go to the south of France. That's the thing, though. I'm afraid to go to like Spain and France and Italy, respectively, because I don't want syphilis. That's my main thing.
I want to go to Spain one of these days, just so I can go around Catalonia, look at the different historic stuff they have from the Civil War, and that's really about it. Maybe see Franco's mansion that he has, and that's about it. Other than that, I essentially want to go to like Eastern Europe because they're not riddled with terrorists.
Well, they are just different kinds.
Yeah, I'm trying to avoid the Mediterranean just because of all the fornicating those people get down with. I love my wife. I don't want to cheat on her.
I want to avoid catching STDs from like the entire area, like Hellas and all of them are from. Like, I don't want to go to like Greece and Turkey because like, okay, I'm not with that salad-fisting Maoist debauchery.
Bro, all those people do, all they do when they're not fishing in that part of the world is they eat, they drink, they dance, and they fuck. Usually in that order.
Yeah.
I do want to get out to like Germany, France, like that stuff, but I also want to do like other stuff, you know?
Yeah.
The only place I got out to was like Japan and Korea, but those places are still cool.
Yeah, like if I want penis, I'll go to Moldova because everyone over there for some reason has an obsession with spray painting penises. I'll like cross some dilapidated Soviet building and it'll be covered in dick pictures all over like Che Guevara and Karl Marx's eroding murals, and I'll just be like, ha 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 ha, somebody got the idea. You know,
maybe that's actually why they draw on the dick pictures, is because they're drawing it over those people.
Could be. I mean, that's normally what I see in Moldova.
Is my mom was actually in like she lived in Germany like back in like the 80s, I think it would have been, because back then the Berlin Wall was still up and she actually saw it.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Oh God, I remember the Berlin Wall when I was a kid. Like I remember they would they would show us, like we'd see constantly all the shit on the news about the wall and more people like running across trying to escape and getting shot by the commies. I remember they showed like it was a young couple and they got blown the fuck away, and that's when Reagan showed up and he's like, Mr. Gorbachev, tear this wall down. Yeah, and oh my God, they finally tore down that wall, and I remember my family went fucking ballistic. They're like, where are the machine gun nests? Look at all those communists just pouring out. Why are they not opening fire? Oh, they were furious about this. Furious. My father was screaming. He's like, son of a bitch, put the bricks back in, quick. He was a firm believer that the UN should have had people up on top of those walls with machine guns firing into the communists as they were trying to escape.
That's so
seriously.
Dark.
The old man did not like communists. I think I told you what happened at Time Burnside. John, you'll appreciate this, and so will you, Crossfire. Actually, all of you are going to appreciate this one. So, now my father, it was just a few days ago. It's been 14 years he's been gone. So this has got to be at least 20 years ago that the old man was doing this. So my brother and I are sitting there, we're watching the tube with the old man, and all of a sudden there's a knock at the door. And so the old man gets up and he answered the door, which shocked the two of us because the old man usually would make one of us get up and answer the door, but for whatever reason he answered it. And there's this college kid out there, and he's talking to the old man. We're listening to the conversation, and he goes like this to him. He's like, "Sir, how are you? How you doing? I'm gonna be we're gonna be building a monument over at Kent State in regards to the students that got shot by the National Guard." And so my father looks at this young man and he goes, "That's a noble cause. Let me get my checkbook." So me and my brother are looking at each other like this. The old man didn't come out of pocket for shit, like when it came to things like this. So we were like, so now we're both like looking away from the TV and we're listening, like looking at the door the whole time, like what the fuck's going on? So the kid should have kept his mouth shut. Is what happened was. So the old man comes out and he's standing there and he's filling out the check like this. And so the kid goes like this to him. He goes, "Yeah. The monument that we're building, it's going to have the names and likenesses of each of the students that were shot by the National Guard troops." And my father gives this kid a look like he wanted to burn holes in his soul. He looks at him like this. "Oh, I thought you were building a monument for the National Guard troops that shot those hippies." Snaps the checkbook closed in front of us and goes like this. "I'm not giving you a dime for this. Get off of my property," and slams the door in his face. That's how my father was. He was old school. I told Burnside about what one time I'll never forget it. I think I was probably about 17 years old, and I'm walking down the block. I think I was at the school. I might even be coming home from my job. I don't remember. And the old man is.
There he is.
Hey, Iron Lord, how are you? And so the old man's standing there by his van, and the door's open, so I walk past and I look in the van, and the radio is missing. I go, "Pop, what happened to your radio?" I said, "What, somebody steal it?" He goes, "No, I took it out myself." I go, "What'd you take it out for?" "It's all that Mau Mau Comanche music and lies from Israel. What the hell would I want that noise coming out my speakers for?" Most people would just turn the radio off. No, he pulled the radio out of the truck and got rid of it. Because he took it personal, what was coming out of the radio. So my brother even told me, he's like, "Hey, he threw the damn thing off the docks into the bay."
God, with the new schedule I've got, with how they alternate between giving us 4 days off and 3 days off, I think I'll have to incorporate a section of the stream where we just have your stories about the crazy shit your dad did. It's
Yeah.
hysterical.
I'm just, hey, bro, it's just filler, you know.
And Iron Lord, by the end of this year, we got to get on Tarkov.
Oh my god. I don't know if I will have a good NPC for the Tarkov.
Okay. Because
I'll be
when I
right
seen
back,
that
guys. Give me
game,
2
you were the
seconds.
first person I thought of. All right, we'll see in a few, Scoob. Because, like, I know Crossfire, you were mentioning about, like, doing gaming streams and stuff like that, and Iron Lord and I have tried to do a little bit of that, and the latest insane thing has been Escape from Tarkov. It looks like fun in that, and it looks like Rust 2.0 in Ukraine, and it's just a very comically rapey game.
It essentially fucks you over, especially with the new scav boss in the factory.
My cat's destroying her fountain again.
As I remember the game saying, like, you could play as a scav to, like, get stuff. I didn't know if there was, like, mobs of them, like, constantly running around the city and that.
Essentially, scavs are used to retrieve your shit if you die as a PMC. Your main character is a PMC, be it Bear, aka Russian PMC, or USEC, aka American PMC. Yeah. They plan to add new skill trees for each PMC, while scavs are just scavs. You can use them as
bullet sponges?
Essentially, yeah. Expendable material to retrieve your shit.
Yeah, from what I remember.
But here's the thing. When you are playing as scav, you cannot kill any other scav.
Oh, that's odd. I figured they were constantly killing each other.
No,
that's because if they kill if you kill one, they start a team that they started deathmatching against each other, right, essentially.
All right. And what were you saying, John?
If I recall correctly from Escape from Tarkov, the reason why you can play as scavs is because they spawn with random equipment, and when you scav in, you're supposed to explore the map as a scav and not have to worry about losing your equipment for your PMCs, which is your primary characters, where if you die, you're actually losing stuff. A scav is basically you join in, and you either do what the scav implies and scavenge for shit to get cheap loot or stuff to make money, or it's to test your will and see if you're actually good enough to kill other players and steal their shit as a scav and then get out, because it transfers all of their equipment from the scav to your main account, which is the PMC.
Wait. Anyway, is that a AK, Henry?
Yeah, it's the same prop Kalashnikov I use all the time. Oh, dude, you missed it. I was showing off my ammo supply to make fun of the Cubans. Oh, shit. He's going to start breaking out his reproduction.
You see this?
What the fuck? Is that a Panzerfaust?
Yes. Wanna know the best thing about this Panzerfaust?
Panzerfaust.
Does it
fires.
work?
It actually fires.
Oh, that's awesome. Don't drop that, for the love of God.
At that point, I'm not helping him.
Hold on. The ultimate Slavic experience, yes?
At that point, natural selection kicks in.
Holy God. You've got a Pepesha.
Pepesha, yes, yes.
Oh, that's awesome. That's a beautiful antique. Holy shit.
I also have Sturmgewehr, the Mauser, smaller.
Oh, you have a Sturmgewehr.
Yes. I have a Sturmgewehr.
Yeah, it's a Sturmgewehr.
Nice.
And two pistols.
Nice.
One of them I'm actually trying to restore because that TT-33 is in really bad shape.
The one you're restoring, that's Tokarov, isn't it?
That's Tokarev, yes.
Nice.
Technically, that pistol is illegal in Poland.
Oh,
Well, it's a good thing it's an antique, so it is.
For tonight.
Oh, all right.
I hope you guys have a good night. Tell Scoob I hope he has a good night when he gets back. And
do you guys know why is it illegal in Poland?
All right, definitely, John. We'll see you around.
See you, John.
Hopefully next Friday we'll get this together. If not, the Friday after that, because then I'll have 4 days off.
Got it. Talk to you later.
See ya.
See you then. So why is a beautiful antique like that old rusty Tokarov technically illegal, even though it don't fire?
That's the point. That's not the point. The Tulsky Tokarev, the TT, I can restore it so I can fire it. But here's the thing: it is illegal for me to have a firing TT-33. Why? Because the ammo of it, even the soft core ammo, penetrates the body armor. Yeah.
I didn't know that. Soft tips
It's
penetrate body armor?
Woman's 5.7, except much cheaper, much more reliable.
Nice. Yeah, because here in the States, I've actually got... here, let me dig through my little cache here. I know I've got one laying around here somewhere. We have a... Here it is. I actually have a bullet here that's soft point just like that.
Is that for AP or for something else?
Yeah, it's Kalashnikov, 7.62 by 39 lead soft point. They're legal here because they use them for hunting.
You see this?
Potato masher.
Yeah. Spielhandgranate Model 24. That's the correct spelling of the entire German name.
Stellhandgranate.
Stielhandgranate. Like you're trying to say steel, but with steel.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I have been saying that wrong for years.
On my gas mask.
Nice.
The actual World II German gas mask.
Oh, nice. God, that's a good antique.
Hold on. Let me show it off.
Oh, hell yeah.
Not gonna lie, the gas masks that I wore in the Marine Corps were so uncomfortable.
Oh, yeah.
Especially when wearing mop gear.
Yeah, the ones that you had when you were in the service, weren't they the M17A ones or A2s?
I forgot. Let me check.
I think. Right. Wait, when did you serve?
In the 2015 to 2020.
Either M40s or M15s. 50s. Likely, if in Marine Corps.
Okay.
But here's the bigger question. Do you have the Flammenwerfer?
That does look like it.
Hold on. I had the Flammenwerfer.
Holy shit.
I had,
one cool thing about the Marine Corps though is that it has a little spot for a drinking tube.
Nice. That's what I like about the M17A, and that's why I keep it around. Is it's the only gas mask I have that has a drink.
That's cool, but I still want to know what happened to his Flammenwerfer.
About the Flammenwerfer, first things first, I restored it so it can look cool. But due to safety reasons, I didn't make it firing. I mean, I could very easily, but I didn't want to do any other hassle for that.
But you have it with you.
I had, but at first I gave it up to my local museum where I work. Then I took it back because someone tried to steal it.
What the fuck?
Then I decided I know someone who will love it, so I sold it off.
Oh.
I think I had a Flammenwerfer.
So you could finally buy that new Switch you wanted.
Nah, actually, for that money, I actually bought the Sturmgewehr.
Oh, nice.
And the jacket.
With my Nintendo Switch, I actually got a Japanese one.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I was like, it's because when the Switch released, I was in Japan, and I couldn't find it on base, so I went off base to a store called Don Quixote, and it's just a store of just random crap. Like literally, I saw like a.
Oh, Scoop's back.
It was like a mannequin with like something on it, and then a Trump head. It was like one of the weirdest things I'd ever seen, and they had like two Switches there.
Hey, so Slavy boy, all right?
Yeah.
Are you a true Slav? Have you accidentally seen or personally stepped on a landmine? You're not a true
you got to
Slav.
tell them the story.
About the landmines, I can confidently say that it's my favorite pastime to walk into the woods just in random direction and essentially find landmines just laying around. I even have my favorite spot where I can pull off the landmines, the bouncing betties, out of the land along with the detonation mechanisms.
Ah. And how many times have you almost accidentally killed yourself?
Too many to count.
I know a Slav. He's from it was Bulgaria.
Bulgaria isn't Slav.
They're Slav.
Fuck off, dude, Slavs.
They're Slav.
Nope.
They are, whether you like it or not.
Okay.
I've only worked with EOD guys one time in the Marine Corps. That was awesome.
He's so Slavic, all right. He watched his best friend die when he was 6 because the poor bugger walked on a landmine left in a field.
Very cool. Very cool.
That's how Slavic he is.
The only thing I've gotten to do was work with EOD guys. They were supposed to go to Mount Fuji, and I was supposed to go along and test like a improvised decon station for something they were gonna do, and yeah, because part of my job was water purification, so like they needed like
Water
NBC
dog?
kids.
Man,
What?
are you water dog?
Yes.
Fuck you. You're already
Yep. Oh yeah, my MOS is the butt of jokes.
You are.
So fire. You're from specifically the Marines, right?
Yes.
Question: What is your favorite crayon?
Oh, that's probably blue because it tastes like blueberries.
Fucking blue crayon. Oh my god. That's one I haven't heard. I normally hear people say yellow because it tastes like bananas.
Hey.
I had to think of that one on the spot, to be honest. I'm not good at, like, I'm very good at building off jokes, but that one was hard. I'm gonna be honest.
Poor guy had to actually look around for his box of Crayolas and go, oh shit, when was the last time I had to?
Worse, he had to use the 2 IQ points left after the war that he came back with.
Ha! War.
Like I have a genuine question for the Marine.
What
How
is it?
many times have you been fucked by a green weenie?
Too many to count.
Understandable.
No, I'm not kidding. I was in Korea for a couple of months and only had 2 days off. Only got one time to go off base and actually explore, and that was only getting pizza. The other time, I got into civvies and like got some the money over there is called won, I think.
Won.
Yeah, won. And
you got one of them.
Yeah, and we like all got ready to go, and we were at the PX like meeting up so that we could all walk off base and all that. Then we see our our company commander for that because I was just part of a detachment with them, and they were like, "I'm sorry guys, but you're not going." The 2 days were yesterday and the day before when we were taking a boat tour, and like he was like it just seemed like he was joking, but he was actually not. So he let us have that day off just on base, and there's not much to do on base. Like literally, we did the same thing we did every day, just in civilian attire.
So what do you do now that you're going?
Right now, I'm just a cashier. That's it. I'm trying
from your
to.
glory days on the battlefield, you're now just a boring cashier.
Yes, I am actually trying to find something to do with my life. I want to. I've been considering like getting security licenses, and I do have a scuba license that I want to like continue updating because I got my scuba license out in Okinawa.
Hey.
Scuba's fun. Security is boring as hell, but it does pay all right if you have all of your arms.
Oh, yeah.
Especially
if you're armed security, if you've done it long enough, you can make bank.
Yeah, that's the thing with armed security is it's
just that Scooby. He used to be a bouncer.
Yeah, that's the thing. How big are you?
Not big, but like.
Or are you at least bulky?
I am pretty wispy.
All right.
You might not want to do bouncer. Yeah. Just take it from me.
Yeah, I wouldn't do bouncer.
Now, despite the Marine stereotype, he's not a muscled mass that looks like Doge meme in Kevlar.
Yeah.
So you're the guy that they had in the corner. It's like, we keep him around if we had to have someone dodge the bullets.
Well, my job wasn't even like. You are supposed to be like all Marines are infantry. However, my main job wasn't infantry. So
fucking water base.
It used to be when I was younger. They would say all Marines are riflemen.
Yeah.
Well, yes, but actually no.
Infantry and rifleman is basically the same thing. Every Marine is a rifleman. Every Marine is infantry. But honestly, yeah.
Well, yes, but actually no.
Yeah, God, that
The Marine.
reminds me.
How do you see the fact that Marine Corps is getting rid of their armored vehicles like M1A1s?
Like, oh yeah, like tanks.
Yeah.
I don't know. Personally, the way they put it while I was in was they were trying to like get rid of that so they could be more of a maritime force, like in more preparation to go to like China or Korea. But obviously, as we know how the military is doing right now, yeah.
So,
I don't think that's going very well, other than maybe the Marine Corps.
So,
Because the Marine Corps is always the slowest to change.
Hey, I got a question. Well, since he's saying he's looking for something to do in life, should we have a talk with him about our plans or something?
Sounds like a plan, sure.
Possibly after stream if you want to chit chat with him about some of that stuff that's been going on about.
X-Fire, what's your Discord, man?
It's hold on, I can put it in private.
Should be able to put the two of yous into a group thingamajig, or join yous in a group thingamajig that's already a thing. Here, let me figure out how to do that.
Yeah, I know Burnside and Scoob have my Discord name.
You can invite him to the server.
Yeah. Here. There you go. I added him to the group thing.
Oh, you're the the Hurricane dude?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really?
Oh.
You have an anime PFP? I'm sorry, your
Yeah.
opinion is automatically denied.
Yeah, he's like one of the few people I've met that's enamored with anime, but he's a crane-eating, gun-toting Marine, and he's just like, no.
Excuse me, where?
You'd actually be surprised how many Marines like anime.
But hey. Actually, I have a question for you,
What's
Iron
up?
Lord. Iron Lord.
Oh.
How accurate is Life of Boris?
About food is really accurate. We have really cheap, really fast food to make food. About the memes, also true sometimes. Otherwise, it's really accurate. But it turned it into a bit of twisty, more appealing to the Western guys.
Says the guy who's appealing to a bunch of Western guys.
Fuck you, Shlucha.
I'm sorry, but I don't like quick squirters.
So, you guys want to see something really cool?
Sure.
Hey, sure.
Yeah. So check this out. You're all about to watch Burnside go ballistic. So
what are you gonna
Burnside,
send me?
you remember? Yeah, you remember when you were out here visiting me, and you took the ride with me out east. I had to go drop something over by the embroidery place, and it was right over by the VFW, the Veterans Federation, Foreign Wars. It was right over by that bar, and they were opening a new place across the street from it. Yeah, look at what they opened across the street from it.
With a better light.
Yeah, check out what they opened across the street from it.
Oh, fuck. What the hell are you going to send me?
Oh, this ought to be good, boys. You're all going to appreciate this.
What the flying fuck is this shit?
It's directly across the street from the VFW.
What the fuck?
Yeah. I figured you'd appreciate that. Yeah.
Fuck.
Oh, also, one of my friends.
What is it you sent?
Go ahead and tell them.
Scoob, I'm going to fucking kill you.
Hey. Hey, Burnside, bro. All right. Since you're a bit more of pretty big into alcohol, right?
Yes.
I got a question. You ever had the old Smoky brands?
I have not. I can't find Old Smoke.
Well, they're pretty common here, at least at the Bevmo. Maybe if you looked at one, you'd have one. So I decided I would, because one of my friend's girlfriend's birthday is tomorrow, and he wanted everyone to come along. So I'm like, all right. But the thing is, I can't really get a birthday present. I don't know what the heck they'd like. I'm like, but all I know is they're turning 21.
I can get a couple jars of Old Smoky, and that's really it.
So I decided, you know what? I'll give him something simple, something sweet. It'll be something like that. You'll know. I don't know what the heck they like. So here's some alcohol. You're turning 21. So I was like, you know what? I decided to get the Old Smoky moonshine with the cherries.
Cherry flavor is supposed to be decent. I haven't had it yet, though, because typically what I do is every time I go to Drago's and Hegwish to go and get booze, they usually have the Leinenkugel's Berry Weiss on sale, so I get that instead of the Old Smoky, because I'm usually not going to get that crap.
Oh, you want? Well, at least the cherries one is it's 100 proof.
Yeah, the Old Smoky's potent. It's legal moonshine, but it's not. It's supposed to be actually pretty decent. I've had the.
You want to know how American it is?
Do tell.
It's from Gatlinburg.
Oh, nice. Don't they have a Biketoberfest or something like that over in Gatlinburg? I know I've heard of them having some type of bike fest. But Scoob, you're a bastard for sending me. I'm only going to show this because you're a fucking jago. You send me this commie fucking beer company.
Oh my god.
I got. Hey. At least it's not as cringy as Leninade.
You're an asshole. Whoever's playing that damn commie music in the background.
I'm as glad as the fucking motivation. I'm grateful we don't have such things in Poland because goddamn old snuff all the battles and burn the shop.
Yeah, the other drink I got was it was a small little thing of the apple pie flavored one. Supposedly it sells quite well and it's quite sweet. So.
Oh, good. I can't look at their Facebook.
Well, who would want to?
Scoob, you're a fucking jag. I'll send you fucking Soviet anthem, you son of a bitch.
What the fuck?
You asshole. You send me this commie-ass beer company that's across the street from that fucking Irish bar.
Fire, I sent you a damn friend request.
Or the fucking German bar, whichever one it was.
No, this is in a different part of the neighborhood. This is east of me. This is actually across from the VFW, is what I was saying.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
What the hell is an herbal beer?
They're actually pretty common.
Oh.
It's basically a type of botanical.
Mm.
They're not bad, but they're not decent. They're more something you'd have on a hot day, that's all.
God, you're gonna have to go through my 12-pack with that shit. So, yeah, you've got to, of course, this fucking commie New York, you've got a commie fucking beer company. At least the anti-hero that I have over by me isn't totally fucking communist. Bastards that they are.
The beer up,
their formula is
beer up there, or the like independent breweries where I am are actually pretty good.
Yeah, there's a whole new chain of independent breweries that all opened up on the island. Like one opened up in my neighborhood out of nowhere. Like, I'm not even kidding. I'm walking down the block. I'm like, what the fuck is this? And I called him up. I'm like, yo, I think it's an Antifa bar because there's nothing, there's no signs, there's nothing in the windows. I went in and it's a fucking brewery. I'm like, oh, okay. Just in the middle of my town, there's a brewery. Like, okay, where the hell did this come from? And it's even better. I go down the block and I look. I'm like, what the hell? Didn't this used to be like a thing for kids, like a daycare center? And I look inside and it's a mead works. We got a place in my neighborhood that makes mead.
Huh.
So, yeah. So basically, you could do a bar crawl in my neighborhood and get really destroyed. We were in the Guinness Book of World Records when I was a kid. We had more bars per capita than anywhere else on the planet. We beat out Germany.
Jeez.
Yeah, Hegwish was the same for the city because before they started their liquor license crackdown, everyone had a very simple speakeasy setup, and you were able to quite literally go for every couple of blocks. A few years ago, we actually had one guy in the neighborhood I want to say it was on Carondelet. I think is where it was, because this guy had a very oddly set garage, and he always had a couple of bar stools set up. And was this guy the last speakeasy in town or what? And you'd never figure out what the hell it was, because I worked in the afternoons all the time when I was younger, and that never got over it. Next, boom, guy's freaking gone like that. But yeah, Hegwish used to have like bars in people's basements and stuff, like back when back when I was younger, and one of the guys who was back in the day, God rest his soul, Fish, he was basically the realtor lord of the neighborhood. He actually had a couple properties that were like retrofitted old speakeasy stuff. And when we were first moving into the neighborhood, Glyph met him in the bar and that, and he's like, "Oh, what are you looking for? I've got this, I've got that." And he looked around, and I'm like younger, and I'm like, "Is this fucking storehouse or something?" No, it used to be an old speakeasy from the 90s. And I was like, "Well, son of a bitch, holy shit." Because they had like a whole bunch of they had like a whole bunch of like cases or something like that lined up against the wall that were only about like hip high, and I'm like opening these things up. I'm like, "What the hell are you gonna put into these things?" It's like, "Oh yeah, it used to be a bar setup down here." And I was like, "Oh well, that's kind of cool."
Remind me to take you to McSorley's.
Because we're talking about beer, I'm remembering like the amount of bar crawls they weren't really big because I never got super drunk on them. But like right outside my base, I could literally just walk off base and there were bars everywhere. And like I'm just looking at images, and some of these places I actually remember, but some of them are more like from older, but I know the buildings. And like one of them I see like an old diner, like an old like kind of like it was like a fast food like window restaurant where you ordered, but like right before I left, it got turned into a church. So like I see that, like I recognize
weird.
Yeah, like I recognize the building there, and then I see the King Tacos menu. They had a pretty it was a decent taco shop, like just right in the middle of a Japanese town full of bars.
Nice.
And
that
then,
is one thing that is really good for a hangover when you're drunk: greasy tacos and greasy burritos and tamales.
And then
Are you sure that's really just for when you're drunk, or just a good afternoon?
And then the weirdest like thing that I found in that town was there's like a temple like in the same area.
What?
You literally just turn right instead of going straight, or turn left, and you go a little bit of ways, and then you see this shrine or this temple.
This is Okinawa, right?
Yeah, this is Okinawa. I went down to this area. I look to my right. There's a vending machine. Like it lights up, and it's like one of those vending machines that can do hot and cold drinks at the same time.
Oh,
and then behind that vending machine, there's a cave.
What the fuck?
Holy vending
that's Japan for you. Especially the Ryukyu Islands.
Yeah, Ryukyu.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's crazy. I always wanted to go to Japan.
Oh yeah.
Till it glowed in the dark. Till it glowed in the dark
Japan
a few
so
years
much.
ago. Yeah.
Yeah, I miss Japan so much, and Okinawa is so fun. I used to go longboarding everywhere there. There was literally one time. Where me and my buddy, it was my first trip with him. We decided to be cool and try and do slides and stuff. And the place we chose to try and do it was just in a terrible spot. The place we were trying to slide into was going uphill slightly, so we couldn't get the turn. And my buddy like face planted, scorpioned, slid on the ground, and like got road rash all down his forearms. So he's screwed up. I see that, and I'm like so inexperienced at the time. I was just like, no, I'm not doing that, and just got off my kind of rolled off my board slightly because I was already crouched down, slid, and chased my board into a ditch, and then by the time I get to my board, pick it up, I look down, my shoelace is just shredded. So we're just stranded in the middle of nowhere with me with a shoelace just destroyed shoelace, and my buddy's leaking plasma, and we're like walking along the highway trying to call or like to hail some taxi, and these other guys are like, these guys in the taxi are like doing call, and then we get picked up by this old couple who sees us like walking with longboards, which would be the weirdest thing ever. And yeah, they're like, hey, you guys need some help? Yeah. And we drove to the nearest base and got my buddy somewhat patched up, and then we took the green line back to Hanson where we were, and then we were just chilling in my buddy's room. My buddy's roommate calls a drunk Corman over, and this guy's like, oh my god, this guy was like, he was like kind of wobbling everywhere and just overpouring, like rubbing alcohol onto him, and he's like screaming in pain.
But at least he's clean.
Yeah, it was bad.
Oh,
but yeah, this guy was like, yeah, you could see him kind of like looking at what he's trying to do, like squinting almost, and then pouring alcohol. And then just like badly wrapping the gauze around his arms. Oh my god. By the time he had work the next day, his command was on his ass. Because they already didn't like that he was longboarding everywhere.
Oh, that's funny.
A lot of things are funny in life.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
Commies.
So-
are fun.
Kind of like how Henrik is funny looking.
Oh,
Yeah, so Burnside, what do you think of that bar? You think you want to, next time you come out to the neighborhood, we'll take a ride out there? You check it out?
You want me to walk into that fucking bar? Are you out of your fucking mind? How much what Iron Lord just fucking said?
That sounded like something that a mafioso would say. Let's go on and take it for a ride. Let's go.
No,
Yeah,
I just...
You're putting me on, you rat bastard.
I think it's funny. I actually just found out this bar existed the other day myself. I've never seen it personally. I was doing what I normally do, which is I hunt for, like commies and shitballs in my neighborhood. And it's just my thing. And I was looking at this real fucking winner, and I look, and she's like, she had last been, she's one of these crazy bitches that has like, drives around in like one of them coffee trucks, but she's a full-blown Antifa loony. So I'm like, okay. And
right?
Yeah. So I was like, okay, it's an Antifa. I'm like, okay, an Antifa coffee truck. So I started looking into it, and the last place she had been is this place. I'm like, the Brewers Collective, and I'm looking at the symbol. I'm like, that looks a little bit commie to me. And I click on the place, and sure enough, everyone in there is wearing these like fatigue uniforms. So the employees are all wearing like fatigue looking uniforms with a red star right here. I'm like, oh, and their symbol is a red star with a beer and a sickle instead of a hammer and a sickle.
At least it's slightly less cringy than Leninade.
Oh God.
Good.
I'm
gonna make it disappear.
Yeah,
He's
right.
asking for me to make it disappear if I walk into there. What are they going to do? Oh, hello, comrade. Would you like a beer? Nah, fuck you. I'm from Chirac. Suck it. And then they're all going to start running in fear and accidentally blow the place up on the way out the door.
Get 3 black uniforms, 3 Russian-Do Spetsnaz helmet replicas, and 3 AKs. Smash rig.
We'll teach you how commies deal with other commies.
There's actually a VFW hall right across the street from this joint. I was going to say, I just want to walk in there and start buying them all rounds. And then just go from there.
I like Iron Lord's idea. Show up there in the
Spetsnaz
Russian
outfit.
Russian Spetsnaz outfit and just scare the fuck out of these retards. Like, oh! Because they're fucking commies, but they're all about the Russian scare.
Balaclavas are essential in it.
Oh, hell yeah, you're not Spetsnaz. You ain't got a balaclava.
Yeah. Or if you were Army Spetsnaz, aka Spetsnaz GRU, you'd have to have a Gorka with the hood and a face scarf, face bandana worn on the lower portion of the face.
Yeah, I've seen those Gorkas. Gray Shop sells them.
Yeah.
Yeah, which the strap I actually got from there actually fits pretty damn good on my Century Arms Kalashnikov.
Glad to hear that. I'm surprised that they have one of my favorite Russian-made vests, the 6SH 92 by 5.
Yeah, I like the fact that they have Altons on that site, but the thing is, they're replica Altons. Like, if I'm gonna get an Alton, I want something that's actually Kevlar, not plastic.
It is a possibility to get a real deal Altons made out of titanium.
All right, sweet. Where can I get one?
You have to look around Facebook as well as know people. I know at least one guy on YouTube that has a genuine titanium Alton helmet.
Hey.
And he's from America. Everybody knows him because his channel is essentially named Outside, and he does a lot of reviews of Russian gear and does a lot of Milsim vids.
Hey, Slavy boy. All right. So, which Slavic nation are you from?
Well, we got fucked at least too many times by Germans and Russians, so I think the answer is itself.
That's like name a Slavic nation.
I know you are Ukrainian, so I'm Polish. I'm literally your neighborhood.
I know a few Ukrainians.
So do I.
Yeah, I miss the old Ukrainian guy that we talked to. He was lots of fun. I haven't heard from him in a long time.
You know, you should get on one night. Try to get Cherno on here.
The two.
Oh, I'd love to get Cherno on. He's awesome.
The two Ukrainians I knew, one was kind of a bitch. He left before he could be drafted into the Ukrainian military, and then the other joined the Ukrainian military, came over to the U.S., and then joined the Marine Corps.
Hey! It's like, let's
and
compare.
that guy could slay. Like he had us run around with a log, like up hills and basically mountains and shit. And he asked us to name it, and we all called it Lewis because it was named after the guy who got us fucked over to have us do the workout in the first place.
Oh, fuck.
Nice. So you named it after him.
Yep. and the best part was Lewis wasn't even there.
Oh, that's sad. That's so sad.
No, that's better. Like when he finds out later that they're calling the thing Lewis after him.
Oh no, I don't think they told him.
Oh, I'd send him postcards.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, seriously.
I mean, may as well. To hell with it.
Like I told Burnside about. Burnside's known about this for a while. I got a bunch of people that have been busting my balls for years. I've been waiting for the right minute. I'm gonna mail them all an autographed 8x12 glossy picture. Autographed by me. To my biggest fan. Let your heart be your compass. Let your dreams be your guide, and let your soul be your map, and you'll accomplish anything. With love, Scooby331. I'm gonna send this to people who've told me that I should eat shit and die in a dark room. Just because it's fun. It's fun to do to them. And the best part is, I mean, any of these people I send this to are such fucking whack jobs that they'll turn around and do a 6-hour video with like 4 or 5 other people talking about what a piece of shit I am because I sent them this picture.
Go
right the fuck ahead.
Yeah. The used condom with the note, that was in your mother last night.
That's actually a crime depending on what state you do it in around here. What I'm talking about doing, you see that the best part is because there's nothing bad about anything I just said, but these crazy fucks will sit there and make a video and scream and show the picture. See, Scooby's threatening me. And you read and you're like, it looks like he's being an asshole. Yeah, right? Anyone who's looked at anything I've done, like I made these people look like such lunatics. Because they're like, he's threatening me. I'm like, and then people look at it, they're like, Honestly, he just sounds like he's fucking with you. Like, no, those are threats. And like one guy, I fucked with him so bad, he made a video about it, and I showed it to a few people, and they got really mad because they seen the shit that he was saying about me. And I'm like, ignore what he's saying. Like, just get past it, but just realize, listen to what I'm saying to him, that this asshole thinks it's threats. Like, he literally, you know who I'm talking about, Burnside, right? Antoine. When I was busting his shoes that one night, and he legitimately thought that I was threatening him, so he made like a 45-minute video and then demanded I come on the air and apologize to him. And he's reading off my responses.
Kid.
Yeah, but I'm saying he's reading off my responses, and he's like screaming like a maniac. And anyone who knows me and reads, they're like, "Bro, you're an asshole."
You are a maniac, but that's besides the point.
Yeah, no, but this kid legitimately, like, I'm sitting there and I'm fucking with him. Like, if you know me well enough and you've known me long enough and you're reading the shit that I wrote to him, you're like, it's cool, why you fucking?
You don't even know what you posted half the time.
No, I do sometimes. This is one of those times when I was on point.
That's why I said half the time.
Like, I did a lot of shit to him. I waited till he went to sleep, and I sent him, I forget what I did. I copy and pasted something and sent him the whole thing. And then later on, I changed my mind. I'm like, nah, I'm not going to send him that. And I deleted it. So he does like a 5-minute tirade about what the fuck did I send him? What did you send me? And you deleted it. What the fuck was this? What was it, Scooby? What did you? And I'm sitting there, I'm like, I literally copy and pasted something and then decided fuck it and deleted it. And this kid went fucking bananas. You know,
sheltered lunatics.
I know. That's what I'm saying. But if you can get past all the horrible shit he's saying about me and to me and just listen to the shit I'm saying to him, it's pure comedy. I want to actually take his video and do a highlight of just him reading off the shit that I sent him in Discord. Because to me, it's fucking funny. I was actually fast forwarding it because he says a lot of horrible shit about me and a lot of horrible shit to me. But I could give a fuck about that. I mean, God, I've had ex-girlfriends. That ain't shit. I'm saying, you know, I'm saying like
a half dozen of them.
Yeah. I don't even want to think about it. But I'm saying like.
There aren't any good memories anymore of those years.
No, there's none of them. I mean, yeah, one or two of these girls. Yeah, I mean, like there was that Peruvian chick, Maron. She had that one trick she could do. But yeah, you know, nothing really too noteworthy. Wacky. Yeah, no, I'm saying noteworthy. Nothing too noteworthy. But yeah, no, I'll try to find the video, Burnside. I gotta edit out the parts where he's being a dickhead and just show the parts where he's reading off what I sent to him because it's fucking funny. It's like, you remember that shit I did to Schmeckel? Yeah. When he tried to get me on it. So get this really quick because I do have to.
I love that because I did the same thing to him where I basically, all I did was this.
Yeah, he did that to him the whole time he was on the stream. The kid's sitting there trying to talk shit to him, and Burnside just did that. He just kept fucking with his rifle. Didn't say a word, just fucked with his rifle.
I literally played with it while I was playing industrial music, so factory galore.
But what I did, he sent me, it was like Christmas Eve, and he goes and he sends me a link to a stream, and he's like, yeah, you got to come into this stream and take your medicine. So I'm like, I'm not in the mood for this shit. So there was a guy I was friends with, and he had a few different learning disabilities, but one of them was he had a really bad speech impediment, and he sounded just like Mushmouth from Fat Albert. So I sent him the link. So he went on the air with them, and he's like, he hits me back. He's like, they want you on. Why did they want you on so badly? And I knew he was going to read off everything I wrote to him. I go like this. I go, oh. They just desperately want to be my friends. It happens. So he read this off to them, and they went fucking bananas. And they kept trying to get, and I just kept fucking with them. Like, I'm not like, right? Yeah. And
he's a good dude.
No, not him. I did it with Ryder. Maleficent Ryder. I sent Maleficent Ryder in there, and yeah, he says like, I can't talk to you anymore after that. I'm like, all right, fine. You were gonna kick me to the curb for these assholes anyway. But, yeah, I'm not like a troll. Like, I don't go out of my way. Like, I don't build my life around fucking with people. But, oh, God forbid, if you screw with me and you give me any ammunition, you give me anything to use against you, like,
Any
The one-
ammunition?
Yeah. No. Do you remember that one guy who was like, he tried fucking with us for like about a week or two, and he got so, I guess, mortified from the insults I was writing him in the chat, he actually stopped showing up to the streams.
No, I've got a little something for that guy. I haven't gotten to it because I was sick for the holiday, and I want to do something special in particular because this guy bothered me for the entire time that I was with my family in New Hampshire and Maine, as I had told you and a couple other people. And the entire time I'm going through the motions with them, with their loss and everything, and reconnecting with my family I haven't seen since I was a kid. This person's constantly pestering me, and even pestered me after I got back. And I didn't realize for how long that this person had really wronged and upset me. So I literally go back to my AK mentor, and I'm, sitting there at dinner with his neighbor, and helping him with the cleaning up and stuff. She's like, that guy from that old English show, the one where they got the comedians in that, and the Apocalypse Merchant's just sitting there, and he's finishing up, and he's just like slaps his teeth back, and he's like, "You mean the Monty Pythons? Yeah, that guy from Monty Python's still bothering you?" And I'm like, "I told you guys about that. Yeah, that jackoff is bothering me. Yeah. Your phone kept going off when we were trying to eat here, and you said you was surprised you got reception." I was like, "Yeah, I was surprised I got reception. We were in the middle of fucking nowhere in Indiana. And the only one who's able to actually message me to tell me anything is this little bastard case." No, I will have a little special insult together for that rat bastard son of a bitch, and he's not going to very well enjoy it. Or maybe he will. I don't know. He's going to be the butt of many jokes that I will make, and he's going to be quite a piece on my Odyssey. And quite a little bit of the collection I have here, from the Norinco to the Brown Bear to, hell, I might even go so cheap as to use the Tula, but oh boy, will I most definitely use a little bit of Wolf to give this bastard the little bit of attention he's been pestering me for whatever absurd reason. And he's probably going to go just as nuts as that guy you're talking about, where he's threatening me.
Well, no, the other guy I was talking about, you remember, one of the co-hosts that came on and decided to fuck with me when we were doing that the stream with the Australian, and they you see, the problem a lot of these people have, they hear the accent and they hear what my heritage is, and they immediately think my IQ is about 50 points lower than it actually is. Mm-hmm. And this guy decided
0 minus 0.
This guy thought that he was going to come on and fuck with me, and unfortunately for him, the two things he did that were a mistake was he went and got himself white porcelain veneers on his teeth, and that was his first mistake. His second mistake was he put those in his avatar. And so I had a fucking ball, busting this guy's balls about his teeth, and he decides he's going to sit there and say shit about my teeth. And now, granted, I'm missing a tooth because I got into a brawl and got the thing knocked out. And my teeth, I have all of my teeth, but you can tell I've been punched a lot because I got cracks in like a few of them from fucking rings and shit. And so this guy's like, "Yeah, well, look at your teeth." I go, "Yeah," I said, "I actually look like, I've lived a full life as a man." I said, "Whereas you look like an Oldsmobile." And he's like, "Really? You're going to say shit about my teeth? Look at how ugly your teeth are." I said, "Well, let's take a look at your teeth." I said, "Matter of fact, let's do it right now." I said, "I could go up on my roof in New York." I said, "Go outside in your backyard and smile. I want a good gander at them." So, yeah. I mean, I kept coming at him like this about his teeth, and that was it. He stopped coming into the streams and coming into the chat and busting balls. But, that's
this
the
is
big...
probably the only time we've only had one of these dissenters actually try and really nag at us. And you shoot him away a little bit, and that was really about it. So it was actually fun that we actually had a good portion of our people who actually enjoy watching our insane banter versus the people that just virulently hate the crap out of it. Like, we're on a 5-to-3 positive ratio change, whereas normally every time we do this, we've got like 20 of these basket cases trying to leap over us, and poor Iron Lord over here has to go in and go, "Okay, what's up, you bitches?" Clacks his rifle and just starts clicking away at him.
Iron Lord, what happened to the Iron Lady?
It was a long time ago. Yes, she walked into the minefield.
Oh, that's sad.
Lucky bastard. I wish I could have ended my relationships like that.
Hey, don't let your wife hear that.
Yeah,
Or
she
you'll
just
wish
came out and glared at me a little bit
on
ago.
on the minefield.
Or you'll wish that you walked into a minefield personally.
Yeah, right? Yeah, she
Hey,
gave me
I
the...
somehow wanted to go through the minefield, and she was the only one I had nearby.
Was she your
That's the
cousin?
Could you again repeat that?
Well, I want to
Yes,
thank
it
you
was
for
your
that,
cousin.
Divinity, because you mentioned her name. It's like she heard you because she just stuck her head out the curtain to give me the look.
Well, of course. Everyone hears God's words whether they like it or not.
I know, really. You know, the whole water into wine part in the Red Sea, you couldn't have gave me 5 more minutes.
Hey, I'll give you some words of wisdom, all right? The liver is evil and must be punished because it turns wine into water.
Very true. Very true. I like that. All right, gentlemen, I hate to do it, but the boss has beckoned, and I got to hop off. And besides, if I'm gone, you guys will actually get a lot more talking in without me fucking stepping all over the stream.
It's not that bad. You just have so many damn stories.
You have some pretty good stories.
What happens when you get old, boys?
No, it's what happens when you live in the Bronx.
I had some pretty good stories, though.
No, you did. You did. Well, you've had a full life. For God's sake, you're a Marine that's been overseas. I'm
It's
just a
not
bum
that
from
old.
the neighborhood.
No, you're a bum.
That's what I said.
Not the bum. No, you said you're the bum.
No, I said I'm just a bum from the neighborhood. I'm sorry. I'll speak slower and enunciate better.
Yeah, no, the bum would be me because I've got the patch.
Yeah, exactly. He's the bum with quotes. And the little R at the back, that's for the registered trademark. All right. She's not going to go away.
Oh, boy,
I've tried holy water. I've tried holy water. I've tried everything. It don't work.
She's Catholic. It won't work on her.
Yeah, I know, right? Well, she's a Democrat. I tried throwing Mastercards. That don't work either. All right, that got me in trouble. All right, I'll talk to you guys later.
See ya.
Good night, guys.
Oh my god, good night.
Yeah,
we got
Well, we've lost the Sicilian. This is,
R.I.P. goes Scooby
not much
for
of a
that
loss.
one. Oh my god. You said, oh yeah, that got our attention.
Rest in peace.
Oh, that poor man.
Oh, and I had a kid almost fall off the observation turret in the bunker yesterday and almost break his leg.
Why do you wear that mask?
He's a Slav.
It's comfortable. It's really comfortable. It makes people uncomfortable.
No. Just that crappy mustache on Henrik makes people uncomfortable. Yours just weirds people out.
Hey, I'm sorry that he didn't underwent the chemotherapy like you did, so you have no hair, even the bald hair. So I don't know.
Yeah.
And me,
Yeah,
well, I don't really have a physical body, so sorry, out of luck.
Yeah, I've got hair for days. I couldn't really wear a balaclava. I've got a basic one for work, and it doesn't even fit properly because it itches because I've got this fucking facial hair for days.
I have too much hair on my head.
Yeah, like here, let me humor everyone real quick while we're fucking around.
I do need to get a haircut, though.
My vessel already got one recently, so it's okay.
I feel you have to shave.
Yeah, from that brief little bit you saw of me at the beginning of the stream, I have a little bit too much hair.
Oh,
It's
you
all
love
right. Hey.
Really patriotic.
Some ladies like long hair, and guys.
Yeah, this is my work balaclava that I wear, and it still snags a bit here and there on my facial hair because I've got so damn much of it. And then over that, I usually wear this Swiss Garrison cap, just because this is a very nice antique from the 50s.
Pathetic.
And-
Expose your face to the elements like a true man.
Oh yeah.
So what if you lose half your nose from a frostbite?
I mean, hey, this thing does the trick. The only thing that sucks is this thing's so itchy. That's why I wear the balaclava. I've tried wearing the thing by itself. It does the trick because, I work on a freezer, but it's so godforsakenly itchy because it's whatever antiquated Swiss shit they made the fucking.
Hey, but at least you're not as cold as that guy we know from Alaska.
Yeah, that poor bastard.
Is he really poor? He gets paid to live there.
I don't know. I'm not sure if I would want to live there because I love the cold, but I mean their supplies are so stretched. It's like
Yeah, but the gun rights are very extensive.
Of course, the gun rights are extensive. You're in the middle of nowhere. You're going to get raped by a polar bear, or a werewolf, or a vampire.
No,
or a regular wolf. Or did I mention a polar bear?
It's too far. It's too far north to be European. It's got native stuff like Wendigos.
Oh, Joy, yeah. Run into a fucking Wendigo and an AK is gonna fucking help you. Yeah, I've heard of people
It'll
slow
them down. To kill a Wendigo or Skinwalker, you have to cover the bullets in white ash. That shit kills them.
White ash?
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to kill them with that dad ash.
I did not know that because I've heard several times people have actually shot them with various types of rounds, and it just goes straight through them, and it doesn't even phase them in the slightest.
That's because they aren't covered with the white ash.
Also, remember, they're technically a type of spirit.
Ash will actually hurt them like hell.
Also, remember, they are technically a type of spirit.
Right, but they physically manifest.
Bullet is a bullet. It will kill.
Interesting. Well, that would explain why people have had so much trouble with them. Because, yeah, in the southern states and certain parts of the Catskills, yeah, them fuckers are supposedly crawling all over the goddamn place. And even in goddamn Michigan, you get them wind diggies all over the place. And everyone's like,
are you sure that just isn't old James just looking around hungry again?
I'm pretty sure. I mean, we've got plenty of stuff to eat if you're intelligent enough to get it. But I mean, like, apparently these Hilllards are like, yeah, done bag dumped into a wind digging, son bitch still damn near followed me home, so I said the Lord's Prayer, and all this other insane stuff. And it's like, motherfucker, what the hell? White ash, though, that's one thing I haven't heard of. So what, you have to take the consecrated ashes of a person who's deceased?
Hey, what's your thoughts on that property I just sent you, Fireboy?
I was literally about to type it, but seems like a nice plot of land. I don't really know much about like land other than what it says on the site. It says like it needs to be surveyed.
Someone out to take a look.
Right.
Well, besides that, there's no problem.
Right.
And would you be willing to take a short vacation to take a look for us?
I know my dad's out there, but that involves finding a way to get a car because I currently don't have a car.
Did you crash the last one again?
I actually crashed it, yeah. Or I crashed the one I had. I'm on a bike right now.
So
that I'm about to convert into an electric bike.
Right. I told you, mate.
I am actually on a bike right now.
But you live in New York? How the heck hasn't it been stolen yet?
Because I keep it inside my apartment, actually.
You think that'll stop them?
I lock my door, at least for now.
You think that'll stop them?
Hey, New York is right now a Verdansk of the fucking war zone.
I'm in the state, though.
Shit.
Oh, great. That'll slow them down. That'll be about it.
Crossfire's actually
It's
pretty
almost
decent
as bad
where
as
he's at.
Detroit and
Yeah.
Portland.
Here's the question. Have you ever met Scooby in person? Because you
No.
should. You haven't?
It's really far of a like New York City is actually kind of far from
You can't whine
even
about
where I grew
crap,
up.
right?
The only reason I've been to New York City was because I went on a school field trip once.
Okay, you can't say crap because good old Henrik and Scooby managed to put enough time together to meet up.
I only
they're
met
in entirely
Scooby
different
like
states.
this year.
But y'all never met in person?
No.
Have you met Henrik in person?
No, he's out in Chicago.
Yeah,
Chirac.
we haven't met yet.
Wow, damn. But yeah, what we'll need to be doing here is we'll work together, all right? We got these fantastical plans, okay? And there are several channels over there.
Mhm.
Put in what you think will be interesting and stuff, your opinions and all that other kind of stuff. And yes, my accent will jump between various ones, often multiple times in a minute.
Mm-hmm.
Not because of any personal choice, just because it happens. Oh, also, I'll give it this. West Virginia has a lot of mining jobs.
Oh, I'm sure they do got mining jobs.
Well, when they start out $17 an hour and the state minimum wage is $8.
That's not too bad.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's more than I'm making right now. I just have to see if I could transfer my insurance package.
You'll probably get better because
is
there
more
are
than
union jobs.
It is more than I'm making right now, for sure.
You'd probably, in fact, get better insurance, Henrik. They're mostly union jobs.
I don't know. Union jobs in Chicago are like, so I'd have to see how it is outside of the city.
Well, remember, it's mining. They tend to provide some pretty big benefits due to regulations.
Yeah, it's pretty dangerous.
All right.
It's hazard.
Oh, I'm not worried about the danger. I mean, that's a man's job. I know it's not like it was back in the fucking Dark Ages or like Iron Lord over here in Poland to where their solution is dynamite for everything in AKs.
Of course. How else do you think Iron Lord manages to mine out his babushka's mine? He just fires his Kalishnikov over and over into it. Sometimes he even gets a chunk of iron out of it.
Sorry?
Yeah, we're just making jokes.
We were making Polish mining jokes about how a Polish man goes into a cave and he just mag dumps his AK and he comes out with iron. Oh, look, I have mined resources. We are good. Or he just throws the stick of dynamite in with his hot.
The fuck we are? Some kind of Iraqi family to use our AKs?
Well, you are closer to Iraq than most of Europe is, so yes.
Are you high? We're not Turkey.
Well, he's definitely not Turkey.
I'll give you one thing, all right? I'll give Slavs one thing, all right? They universally know how to remove kebab.
Yeah.
Yup.
like even the Chechens.
Wait.
Right?
Chechens are as bad as fucking Turkish kebab.
No, but they do know how to remove kebab at the same time, which is interesting.
Yeah.
Kebab that replaces kebab?
Which reminds me, we actually had one, we could call it a riot or a standoff, because a few years ago, I think it was 2016 or 2014, an Arab who owned a kebab stand in Elk near the city nearby, killed a Polish gopnik, Polish dress.
They're all gopniks.
Nah, gopniks are Russian hooligans. Dress are specifically Polish version of gopnik.
Okay.
Yeah. So the friend of that dress who was killed by a kebab stand owner got pissed. So he smashed the window and called all of his friends. Next thing I know, the police is there. The fucking legion of the dresses are there as well. And kebab stand is burning.
No more kebab. Problem solved.
But kebabs are sometimes good.
It was dubbed the Battle of the Kebab.
While you were just staring at it from a distance, like, what the hell are these fuckheads doing?
Nah, I mean, I was staring while the police and those dresses were fucking duking it out.
In Poland, everyone fist fights.
In the background, you could see a burning kebab stand.
Kebab has fallen.
Yeah.
I like this. This is awesome. That's better than the insane stuff we get in Chicago. I mean, oh, Jesus, I haven't even gone over the stats yet with how nuts we are. Oh, I should probably do that. I haven't done that, and I haven't even done the PSA. Jesus, let's see here. Yeah, dead bodies.
Dead bodies. What? Hey,
More
we don't
dead
need to.
bodies.
We don't need to bring up your
Excuse me,
past.
what?
Oh, you mean that?
Yeah. Oh, Chicago crime stats. Because I know during the 4th of July it was absolutely nuts. Let's see here. We're near the end of the month.
Chicago mayor is a fucking cock and bitch. Fucker.
Oh, no shit, you think? Yeah, Lightfoot's a stupid fuck. Everybody knows that.
Wait, Henry,
Yeah.
get the black BDUs and replica of those Spetsnaz helmets. Get the second set, and after I come over, we're going to pay our visit.
Oh my god.
Well, that depends on how quickly we manage to buy the land we're looking at.
You know, we might be able to actually do that. If we actually buy those and we put the word press on there with my credentials, that might actually work. You might be a devious genius. So she might actually have to see us.
Antifa actually raided her house, I think. Right? During the riots from the Georgia Floyd.
Oh.
They did protest outside her house, but they never made it in. Oh shit! I didn't know we were at this many carjackings.
Why not change why not break the news and raid her house?
Also,
Cripple Flavs were here.
Hey, Fire.
What?
If you want to know, the David dude is also a veteran.
Just David.
Damn.
Yes, just David.
Yeah. Jesus, I can't believe we're at almost 800 carjackings. Good God, no wonder every goddamn store I go into has signs about what you need to know about carjacking.
I just see that in my town in general.
Oh, this is the best. Yes.
I thought it was shot in the Junkometer. That was the best.
No. People get shot in the ass.
81?
Yes. Apparently for the entirety of Pride Month, we had 15 people shoot each other in the ass.
How many times has someone been shot to the balls?
So, wait, here's a good question, though. The moment they're shot in the ass, do they immediately have to revert down to a southern accent and say, Johnny?
A few of them do, actually. Just so that they don't get shot at again. So that the guy
shot in the ass.
That might actually save you another bullet, because people actually stop and go, what the fuck, realize what you say, and then laugh hysterically. Let me see here. People shot in the balls. I know we've got that stat.
Please tell me there'll be someone shot in the dick.
Oh, holy
27.
shit.
Sheesh.
Oh my god. We broke May. Holy shit. Wow, you know what? I'm not gonna lie. I'm actually gonna enjoy Pride Month now, because I never would have thought that through an entire month of
thing
sodomy.
I could do in Pride Month is just stand out at literally second to really close to the Pride parade, dressed up in the Russian equipment.
Wow.
With the AK dangling on my chest.
Good shit. Dear God. No, this might actually be a record. I've never actually seen a month where they actually hit 10 shootings of any of these special sets, where it's 10 people that get shot in the balls, 10 people that get shot in the ass, 10 people that shoot themselves. This is actually a 3-year record breaker. That's actually pretty damn good. Wow.
Well, not good, but yeah.
Well, it's not good for the city, but I mean, they want to say that gun control really helps things. No, it doesn't help anything at all.
How many people died from crack overdose? Please show me. I need to see it.
We don't want to show you the statistics of your future.
That I don't think.
I'm sorry, I'm not Ukrainian. Thank you.
You both sound the same. I'm sorry.
No, we don't have drug overdose.
We respect ourselves, unlike Ukrainians.
No. The Ukrainians can respect themselves, but only in very specific situations.
The fuck?
16 people who have shot themselves. Okay, this one I'm actually surprised it's actually a lower one for June.
But still, it's funny as hell. You have to be either a retard or an Antifa or both to shot himself.
Oh, this is a common thing. People do this all the time. Like, let's see, we've had 2 people for June. April, we had like 5 of them. Yeah, it's this is relatively common. I'm just surprised that altogether that we had so few for that month, and now altogether we've got like 60. So the
Shit! I
carjackings are
just
what's nuts.
discovered me and poor Fire here are effectively mortal enemies.
Ah. Now let's see. Where's the? As far as causes of death, we've got it's mostly shooting.
Like expected in fucking Chicago and Detroit.
You don't even give it the respect of calling it its proper name. Just calling it Chirac. that city has lost its respect ever since the 60s.
Chirac, okay. No way. If Chicago is Chirac, then what is Detroit? Fallujah 2.0.
Fallujah. Probably, that sounds about right. 11 stabbings. I guess they're getting up on the shanky.
Wait, 11 stabbings?
The 3 from blunt
3
force
trauma,
trauma,
3
from
arson, 1 strangulation?
Yeah, choking someone to death.
Yeah.
One of them's unknown.
It's pretty difficult.
One of them is unknown, most likely drug overdose.
Possibly.
Or a Florida man suddenly came into the city.
Oh, jeez.
Most likely.
That might actually make the news if we had a Florida man. The arson problem here. These 3 in particular were from a person who's actually gone on an arson spree all over the city. They had, a few months back, we actually had a local arson problem.
Did you catch him?
Regrettably, no. I wish I caught the son of a bitch. No, he got 1 block. He got several blocks around where the fuck I hit, which is what pissed me off. This guy hit everywhere but my street, so I thought he was purposely trying to give me the middle fucking finger.
Next time, try to use something called concealment.
He can't. It's Chirac. If he tries to go around a corner, he'll get mugged.
Nah. You have the trash bags, right?
What bags?
Trash bags.
Yeah, I got trash bags.
Trash bag ghillie suit.
Oh my god, fuck you.
It surprisingly works.
Oh.
Tonight, an arson investigation is underway in the far south side. 3 garage fires, all on the same block. They say they were intentionally set. Good evening, everyone.
Arson investigation, aka a normal Monday morning in Chicago.
Top story, Jenna.
Yeah.
Taman and Jackie, one of those fires also took out this fence. Neighbors reported hearing the sound of firecrackers, and when they looked outside, they saw this alley in flames.
It was quite the 4th of July.
Just before midnight.
Oh yeah, didn't you show me this once?
Lit up this
Yeah, I
alley
did.
in Hegewisch.
Yeah.
Yeah, this guy here, he's right up the block from me, and they hit his garage in particular, and he was able to put it out.
When Torrance Ake woke up,
The flames were already about 10, 20 feet above the buildings here.
he heard the explosion as flames crept up utility poles, knocking out power and internet. Police say arsonists set trash cans on fire in the alley behind South Buffalo between 133rd and 134th Streets. And those fires spread quickly to at least 3 garages.
All right, I'll be going since I have work today.
Wait, you work?
Oh, nice.
Yeah, as much as I hate it, I have to go to work.
No, it's all good, man. I mean, we'll probably end in a few minutes anyways, but yeah. I guarantee fucking to you, those 3 arsons are from that asshole that set that, because I thought it was just local, because we've had some trouble with that before in the past, and it was people doing stupid stuff. And then CPD seen that there was a guy going around in several other neighborhoods doing just about the same thing, same MO. They just haven't been able to find the rat bastard, and the rest of us who, at the time, were patrolling didn't see shit either, naturally. So, you know.
I see.
Yeah.
All right.
I tried to catch him.
Now, so catch you guys later.
Oh,
all right.
See
ya. You're on, man.
Yeah.
Peace.
Hey,
I hope you don't walk on a landmine by accident.
Oh, he'll be fine. That crazy son of a bitch has, at least that from what he's told me, survived 2 fucking bouncing betties going on.
Yes. Either that or he's too stupid to die.
He's too sloppy to die.
Wouldn't it be too angry to die?
No, that's Doom Guy.
Doom Guy is definitely too angry to die. No, Iron Lord is too Slavic to die.
No, they die very easily against German technology.
Which he has a whole metric fuck ton of, apparently.
Congratulations.
So I think he's kind of immune to that.
No. That just means if a German finds his stash, he's effectively immediately lost.
That's the thing. I don't see a German doing that anytime at all.
That's what they all say. But remember, 2021 has been weird so far.
Has been weird.
Of course, didn't you hear? Monkeypox has popped up in Dallas.
That wouldn't surprise me.
And of course, the guy who caught it came from Africa.
Yeah, go figure.
Well, no, it was a business trip.
Ugh. Yeah, but as far as those 3 arson stats, that's where those come from in particular for this. Normally, they would actually be quite lower because we normally don't lose people to arson. You just usually use people to shootings, stabbing, stranglings. That may sound a little, drastic. Oh, what the fuck? But I mean, it's more common to have somebody choked to death, or be choked to death, or be stabbed and shot to death, than to have them just be sitting there hungover or whatever and get hurt alive. Because normally people aren't stupid enough to light themselves on fire, or normally you don't have a firebug going around the city, lighting people on fire just for a off reason.
You ever seen a gay person on fire? What do you call them?
Flaming homo?
No, LG barbecue, BBQ.
Word.
Have you guys seen all the kind of reports over the last couple of days about the Biden administration kind of like advising social media platforms on who to ban or whatever?
Of course.
Yeah.
We all
I
know
love the
that's
hell
been
out of
going
that.
on.
Yeah, we do. It's just it's kind of like, oh,
Yeah,
now
they've
they're
got-
admitting it.
Yeah, they're coming out in the open with that, and how they want text messages and any form of general telecommunications censored. And then this Bitcoin kid comes out with the Freedom Phone, and everyone starts going ballistic. Honestly, if the thing works, I wouldn't mind buying.
Don't. We have bigger plans.
It's a phone. I want to see if
You already have a phone.
I'm using a OnePlus right now, but
I got your rudimentary fucking stupid 4G rando goddamn Android.
Pathetic. I have 5G.
yeah, I've got 5G as well.
I'm not spending an arm and a leg for 5G system. Look,
I didn't. I only spent about 1 week's worth of wages. Well, actually, 2 weeks ago. Yeah, but 2 weeks.
Yeah, I'm not gonna spend a week's worth of wages on a phone. Fuck that.
Except you already have before.
No, I don't think I spent too much on that phone that I have. I don't know. I only spent about like a little under $100.
Yeah,
I'm doing like the like you pay off the phone with your phone plan or whatever.
I didn't even bother with that. Oh.
That's part of my current plan. I'm most of the way through it, though.
I spent like maybe a day's worth at most of making money to go ahead and get that before taxes. Maybe a day and a third.
But yeah,
and that's it. So yeah.
So yeah. Well, another person has been added to the list of potentials. You know what that means. We're closer to our plans.
Yeah. Success.
Some kind you're like
And for the Fed boys watching us, completely non-violent plans, we swear.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sure they're gonna look for our mailbox and then get lost in the middle of the woods and be raped by bears or something and have to call
Not
for
bears,
backup.
Wendigos.
Wendiggies. Yes, the Fed boys get raped by Wendiggies. I would pay to see that just because of how hysterical it'd be. They're gonna be sitting there, just mag dumping into that damn thing, and they're not gonna be able to do anything, and then it's gonna start just ripping them apart, and then having its way perversely with their intestines or whatever's left of them.
No, they're
And the one
cannibals.
dude
They
who's
just eat
not ripped.
people.
Oh, okay. I thought they did like more deranged things. All right.
No, that's
So it's gonna be-
skinwalkers.
I thought they were the same thing.
No.
Oh, all right.
Skinwalkers are a type of shapeshifter.
Oh, all right. Okay, so it's the skinwalker that's the rapist. It's the Wendigo that's the cannibal. Okay.
Of course.
Okay, I thought they were like one and the same. All right. So okay, they'll be a little bit more long. They'll be bit into screaming for backup as the.
I know
Sims
there was.
sitting there
I know
eating
there
food.
were Wendigos in Until Dawn. That was creepy. That was a creepy game.
I know that game, yeah.
I have not played it yet.
Fire works well. But fire
Nice.
is purifying, so.
Yeah. Yeah, I could imagine that happening to these guys. They're
For
just
some
like,
odd reason, my cat sleeps belly up, and it's so weird.
Yeah, my
he's-
cats do that on some occasions.
He's just showing off his superior abs.
If Fed boys are gonna drop in, they're gonna drive in, they're gonna look for a mailbox, they're not gonna find one, and then the Windiggy's just gonna go, oh hey, I see lunch over here. Let me just rip this one's shoulder apart. Let me rip into this other one's spleen, and oh, this one's got good abs. Yeah, it's really tasty. And then they're gonna be screaming for backup while this thing's gonna be ripping them apart. And then fucking Iron Lord and I are just gonna go, okay, so we have white ashes, right? And he's gonna be like, hold on, give me 10 minutes here. And by the time the thing gets done stuffing its gillet with like 2 squads worth of fucking federal retards just going, I thought we were only here to collect rapeable children. Well, the Windiggy goes, nah, you're actually here for to be my lunch. and then
Actually, this is perfectly appropriate for that meme. Let me send you it, Henry.
oh, by all means, because like I'm expecting us to comically wind up saving these stupid assholes from themselves. All right, open that. Let me show the. When feds track you down to your Appalachian cave home, but you've been training actual moons ago. That's actually pretty good. Train yourself a Windiggy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would essentially be the end of them. It wouldn't be too much different. I don't know if I'd bother training one of those things, but I can imagine you doing something insane like that. You're like, oh no, it's just a deer. And I'm like, all right, whatever. Kid likes a fucking deer, whatever. And then the next thing you know, just a whole or whatever noise they make, and just rip. And I'm like, how the hell is there scattered Kevlar all over the place? What the hell is this? And next thing you know, this thing's just sitting there just digging into some son of a bitch. I'm like, yep, nope, I'm too sober for this. I'm getting the fuck out of here.
They're pseudo-sapient.
Yeah, because I mean that's the one thing I see often with these guys is they find a house, they look for a mailbox, they discover it's the wrong house, break in anyways and discover, oops, it's the wrong place. Maybe we should stop at the mailbox, or they find the right place, but they don't find a mailbox, and because there's no mailbox, they're like, well, what the hell are we gonna do? And then they'll look like idiots for about like an hour straight. Guy actually comes out to get his fucking mail, and they're like, can I help you? And they're like, yeah, you're under arrest for the thing. And they take him away, and it's just like, what the hell? Or they're sitting there like, okay, there's no post office box, there's no mailbox whatsoever. Ram the door, and they just sit there until the guy finally comes down and think that it's a UPS guy trying to go and wake his ass up, and it's the same thing. Guy opens up, what the hell do you want? Oh yeah, you're under arrest. And that's that. No, Windiggies would be a hysterical solution to that problem. 1, they wouldn't have a mailbox to look for to figure out if they're in the right place. 2, by the time they figure out they're in the wrong place, half the squad's already devoured by a Windiggy. If you go to
Wendigo!
I prefer the hillbilly derivative because Windiggy sounds funny. Because it's going to be digging into them. Anyways, I'm probably about ready to call it a night a little bit.
Yeah.
We're going on, Jesus Christ, what is it, 4 hours of this shit?
Yeah, almost 4 hours.
Oh, wow, that's definitely 2 hours past what I was planning on doing with this.
Keeping schedules is so fun, isn't it?
Yeah, schedule's my ass. I never do the show on time. No, like literally earlier tonight, my ears have been bothering me all night, so I actually get some hydrogen peroxide and they clean them out.
Mm.
You know, it's like, oh yeah, that's right. It's about time to get this thing rolling in that. All right, well, I hope everyone had fun. If anything, now that my work schedule doesn't suck balls, we're gonna try and do this regularly.
Today's
Maybe
been fun.
Oh yeah, today's definitely been fun. If anything, Crossfire and I might do some just he and me streams. Oh, in the near future, video games and shit. If I can figure out how to do the whole Odyssey streaming thing, we'll leave this platform as a whole because I don't think any of us here that are left really fucking like YouTube and their Maoist Saladfisting debauchery pedophile nonsense. And other, oh, you can't talk about Trump and the frontal growth, and it's like, I wish I could sick some wind diggies on these retards. Fuck. With how nonsensical stupid these people are. It's like, it's really dumb. Is when you come across your common content person, as they call it, like Timmy, and he's like, look, I would like to tell you things. I love telling them a gajillion freaking hours of stories about, well, here's what I think in regards to this. But because of logic and deduction and several other paradoxes, it might not be the thing. And I'm going to tell you it's a possibility because, I mean, I hope that you're not a mentally inept chronic masturbating retard. Like, all right, touche, Timmy. All right, sure. Give me the whole spin on it. Why the hell not? You know, I'll have some potatoes with my garnish before I get to the steak too. Why the flying fuck? And they're like, this guy's a neo-Nazi, and I'm like, a fucking half dink. Yeah, a half dink. In all comical retrospects, as racistly fucking red tagging as they want to get. This guy's 5 foot something, and he's like half American, half Korean, and it's like the guy is like relatively enough within their paradigm that it's like, okay, this is somebody they could just shower in money to just have him do his thing, and they'd be marching to the Marxist utopia until he goes, actually, I'm not that much of a dink because I don't like Mao, and then ooh, and all that, and then they have to replace him with that other fuck, Density or whatever the flying hell. One of them morons. Yeah, that dude or Vash or whatever one of them. One of the other salad fisters. But, you know, Timmy not being the total salad fister, it's like, this guy makes you guys look like you don't suck. But you want to get, all right, no. Hey, he might be from the north side. Maybe if you guys want to axe him, I might be in favor of it. Oh, ooh. Because, you know, his little thing is like, I'm from Shirakistan, but I'm not going to exactly tell you where. And it's like, oh, please. If you're saying where I think you're saying you're from, no one's going to go to that shithole. Because that's somewhere south of me. And people barely stop here. So what makes you think they're going to go south of me? What, they're going to go see the fucking Kevlar cowboy that abused his horse and barely escaped incarceration for that? Because the USPCA was like, oh, yes, we're totally Maoist Saladfisters. Just let this dude in the fucking bullet-riddled fucking ghettos of Chicago have his horse because, oh, Noam Chomsky said it's a motherfucking case, so why would we question it? That's all right. Retards be retards, I guess. But I don't know. Timmy's worried that people are gonna literally trek fucking Road Warrior style through 4 fucking ghettos, get to my neighborhood, which is the safe, and then go through 4 more fucking ghettos to potentially get where he's at. And it's like, okay.
Was it worth it?
Yeah, that's my whole point. It's like, because he hints at intersections and this and that, and I'm like, I'm looking at a map and I'm like,
it's like you're not far, but you're not close.
Yeah, because I'm like, here.
And he's talking about here.
That's not the shithole. No, I can't. That's the Indiana border, so.
Yeah.
You're by South Shore? What the fuck is going to go anywhere in there? You out of your goddamn. No. I'm the only Pollock neighborhood here. If you're sitting right around here, we're going to go west? Who the hell's going to get shot up? Who's going to want to deal with being shot up going west? No. Because he's like, well, I'm not near Cicero, but I'm on the south. I'm between this, I'm between that. And, you know, he's talking about, like, East Block people and that. I'm like...
Take a look at this, too. Not much water,
what?
But very interesting.
Oh, by all means. But yeah, like...
I showed you before that one. It's the Boone County one.
All right. But I mean, that's my general jibber jabber on it because I'm relatively cognizant of where my neighborhoods are. I constantly go after that Hey Jackass map, which comically enough, if you were paying attention to, my neighborhood's actually back on it. We have our one token shooting. We used to have 2 a year. Now we actually have one that got reported. So somebody must have shot somebody for something stupid. Probably the gang member.
Damn it, Jim.
I mean, I've heard about them. It's just, I mean, we have
And you
incidents.
probably hear them every night.
Every now and again. I mean, especially when it's summer, yeah, it happens often. The only difference is figuring out if it's Headwish or if it's an East Side. Because East Side, there's constantly shit going over there. The Mexican gangbangers over there, their Latin Kings or the whatever the fuck they call themselves, are always shooting or stabbing or fighting with somebody over there. And then whoever's left standing, by the time the cops get there, usually winds up getting incarcerated and fills out the paperwork. And then they go, check, okay, that's our one shooting over here. And it's like, you've got like 8 motherfuckers. That's one shooting? Yes, that's one shooting.
So you're not wrong, but you're not right.
Yeah, it's like 8 people in one. All right, you're gonna deuce it to this. Yes, this one person magically killed all these fucking people because he's the one guy who's not dead or bleeding out to make it to be forced to sign the paperwork, so he doesn't get thoroughly sodomized in prison. You're the guys that do the paperwork, okay? I'm not gonna bother with it. Just don't give me a fucking speeding ticket.
100, fair chunk of acres, man.
That's Chicago, though. You know, we've got plenty of shootings. Very few get reported because there's not usually someone to pull over and go, okay, have you heard this? Have you seen this? Can you write something on paper? Because everyone's basically looking out their window and it's, you know. You'll essentially hear or see a whole bunch of these flying all over the goddamn place, and everyone's going to go, I'm not writing shit. Or it'll just be the other things that happen in the neighborhood where nobody can tell the difference between firearms and fireworks. Just because, hey, I'm a FUD. I don't know what the real firearm is like because I'm fucking stupid. I don't know what the Second Amendment is for.
I hear boom, it's gunshot.
Yeah. We get tons of people, even on like the neighborhood platform or whatever the hell it's called. People are always like screaming, I hear bombs going off and I'm horribly terrified. And it's like, you shouldn't have moved in from the suburbs, you stupid son of a bitch. Just because you thought it was a safe neighborhood, you didn't think you were going to hear BAM! I mean, fuck, while I started streaming earlier, there was plenty of fireworks going off, and I was like, oh, all right, that didn't come through on the microphone. I actually had to double check in between my piss breaks to see if I heard any bang, bang, whack, 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 or anyone coming in through the door. Like, hey, I'm home, and you take care of shit? And it's like, yeah, sure. Oh, hey, you forgot to put the beer away. Off. Go grab a few beers while I put the rest of the beer. Oh, fuck. Now we're definitely at the 4-hour marker.
Yeah.
All right. You're going to call this a night. You guys got any projects you want to let the potential audience know that surprisingly lasted this long or viewed it afterwards?
I got nothing.
So, Fire, I got a question for you.
What is it?
From your lifestyle. All right. So you claim to be an anime fan, right?
Yeah.
All right. Can you explain the complete setting of Fate?
Do you want the long version or the short version?
Someone's watched Gigak.
And I do not want to go into that.
Oh, God.
Okay, what's your favorite then?
For anime or for Fate? Because I actually do watch Fate.
We know.
What? Oh.
You're a dick.
We'll go with anime.
Oh, all right.
So favorite anime is probably Bang Dream, which is a music-focused one, but I watch like a lot from like different genres and stuff.
Nice.
Like I have a very wide variety of stuff I watch.
Obviously. Okay. Potentially.
Oh. All right. Yeah. We're going to end it on that notion then?
Yeah.
You have a favorite
Sounds good to me.
manga?
Because we're probably just going to... Yeah, this is gonna go on forever if we keep doing this.
Oh, it's definitely gonna go on forever. I've got plenty of stupid anime shit.
Say that like it's a bad thing.
What's up?
You say that like it's a bad thing.
It's not.
No, the only bad thing is they finally decided to curtail the retard laws for Rosemont, for the minor conventions, you know, and nobody goes to the minor. Yeah, long story short, since Shirakistan is too bullet riddled to really host anything major, they go to the suburbs and pretend it's Chicago. And because they actually have a convention center that's not filled with crack, bullets, and dead bodies and shell cases. And they have all their different events they're going to have there: corporate, public, private, whatever. So they have a handful of anime conventions they hold at the Stevenson's Convention Center in Rosemont, Illinois. And they had canceled everything for like nearly 2 years straight because of the retard pandemic. And they finally were like putting out stuff about like about 2 months ago, roughly, give or take, like, oh, hey, we're actually going to open up for everything and that. And our first event is going to be the minor convention. It's like, so you're going to go with Anime Midwest and not Anime Central? All right, and you guys are going to make less money, but okay. Less, because, like, mostly how it breaks into is Anime Central is the big one. Comically enough, Darwin takes effect in that, and 5 people a year at least get carted out for being injured for stupid shit. Because, like, as much as I may be a LARP card carrying this thing around, people will actually carry these around and hurt each other. And, like, break each other's jaws or do something stupid or get thrown down a case of stairs just because they wound up running into Godzilla at the wrong angle and he didn't even see him and just turned in his fucking suit, you know, smacked him down a set of stairs.
Not as funny as the guy who's dressed up as a space marine.
The only like conventions I've been to when it comes to like anything is a Comic-Con that was in Okinawa, which was just kind of small and on the bases.
Nice.
I actually got to meet the voice actor for Samurai Jack out there.
Oh, good shit. He's awesome.
Yeah,
No,
Phil Lamar. That was really cool.
If you,
and then the other convention I went to was the San Diego Comic-Con, and that was cool. I did security for like 3 out of the 4 days, or like it was like 2 or 3 out of the 4 days. I forget how, or it's like 5 days, isn't it? Because I did
I haven't been to that.
Yeah, I did a lot of days on that, and I was like security for a lot of them. And then I talked to the right old lady, like, because I mostly only just stayed in the entrance, or like just got to kind of walk around, not necessarily the show floor, but like kind of around the main walkways during that. And like that was like before and after the event, or like during my shift or after my shift or whatever. But when I but I talked to just the right old lady at the right day, and I was able to go to the last day of Comic-Con and just like walk the showroom floor. That was really cool. Got a couple of anime figures while I was there. Just generally exploring. I saw some Magic the Gathering booths there. Funimation was there.
Nice.
Who else?
Funimation's a good company.
They're okay. There's some sketchy shit they've done.
That wouldn't surprise me.
Like, yeah, they. I'm not going to go into it because it's just going to push the stream even longer. But
that's fine. We can get it.
Yeah, in general, like there was a lot of stuff there. And while I was just generally exploring, I just hear like just suddenly like some noise, and then I look in the general direction of it, and I see people just shoving people out of the way, like security's just shoving people out of the way. And I look over there, I don't see anyone because the guy is short, and someone's like, "Hey, that was Kevin Hart."
Nice.
So like I nearly got shoved by Kevin Hart's security.
Yeah. Nice. Yeah, when I went to the conventions, I never seen any of the iconic people. I did the BattleTech stuff. I bought a couple things. I went around and I tried to do like the cosplay dueling with people because I actually like to practice some of the martial arts. On one occasion, I actually had a very comical duel with a sodomite because he was a knife guy and I was a knife guy, and I was like, all right, well, this is fun. And then it got shut down because some dude actually took it serious, and he was like, I told you guys to shut it down. It's like, dude, we have caramel dancing blasting in the background. What makes you think we can hear you? And you're like 15 feet over that way, hitting on the pink haired chick when you're doing your security shit. Like, we're gonna take you seriously. And even the fucking homo I was doing was like, yeah, man, come on, we're just having a knife fight. I'm
Well,
gonna fuck this guy in the
if
gut."
you do work at like the hotels and stuff that host those places, you can usually pick up a chick.
Oh, dude, that's one of the reasons I went there is because I did it by chance.
Well, that's
the first
also
time
one of
I
the
went there.
reasons why you liked working at Disney.
Oh, hell yeah! Oh, that was one of the
Yeah, working
definite
at
kind of-
Disney has probably got to be a dream. Like my cousin did the program.
It's a dream and a nightmare.
Oh yeah, true.
It's a dream on your off time, but while you're working there, oh my god, you have got to make sure you got all your stuff together, and you do not forget to
Yeah.
return those keys. They will.
Yeah, my
take
cousin
your
was one of the janitors there.
I did the same thing. Holy shit! Yeah, I did custodial over at Pop Century.
So
he did that at or like he was actually on one of the parks.
Oh,
so like he was
God.
he was like one of the janitors at Magic Kingdom who will like draw like characters on the sidewalks and stuff.
Oh, I used to draw the Mickeys in that. Yeah, we got a lot of clout for doing that, which was good. So because of that, they actually let us slack a little bit on our duties when it was a slow day.
Well, that's with most places. If it's a slow day, you don't really have as much to do.
Oh yeah, you could make yourself a secret Mickey and get a whole bunch of pictures with the tourists, and they love it.
Of course.
Yeah.
My cat's going after the fountain again.
It's both creepy and endearing.
Yeah, it is. If anything, we'll do more of that next time around for the next
Which
stream.
facility did you work at?
Me?
Yes, you.
Pop Century. It's a hotel.
Yeah, it's like one of the cheaper hotels, isn't it?
Yeah, it's one of the lower economic hotels.
Yeah.
How many chicks did you pick up?
Quite a few.
Kitty.
That was a good thing about because where I wound up renting at, as far as the place I wanted to stay at, I wanted the cheapest joint because I looked at Chatham Square and I just didn't like it because I was expecting it to look like something out of Hercules the way it was described to me. And then I looked at it and I went, this looks like downtown Chicago. I don't fucking like it. I don't want to live here. It looks like it's rich as hell. And they basically had it to where it's like, okay, it's basically you and one other person. The rent is absorbent. And I was like, yeah, screw that. Give me 5 faggots. I'll deal with it. And they gave me 5 different dudes and it was all right. And it turned out to be much more fun outside from, after losing a few, we kept cycling in a couple more, That was my loss. But the main thing was like, Vistaway was cheaper. Vistaway was more fun. They had the block parties. They had all the random Asian gals in the pools and stuff. And everyone just, if they weren't working, they were just basically walking around partying. I mean, shit. If they wanted to make a decent Disney movie that's not going to suck and is actually going to do good in the market, they should just film with their co-work, what their staff does on their off days. Go around these little gated communities they made for the employees and just make a story about the stuff that they do, because that's way more entertaining. Aside from the random debauchery you're going to run into when everyone goes to the pool.
Random
What do you mean?
debauchery, of course. Yes, the pool boy picking up
Yeah.
chicks.
When you worked there, did you end up going to any of like the like abandoned rides or anything like that?
Shit, I wish, dude. No.
My cousin actually got to do that, and that was really cool. He showed me pictures from that.
Did you get any discounts at least?
I never went there during that time. I was
Not
in.
you, Henrik.
Oh.
Yeah, you got a 10% discount off every purchase.
Oh, all purchases?
All purchases.
Nice.
That's good.
All you had to do was you have to give your clock-in card, and there's a secondary ID that they gave you. They had like 2 or 3 IDs for you as an employee.
Well,
Where
makes
you had
sense.
your-
They got some pretty big security.
Yeah, it was a Perner card and a clock-in card was what you used. And it was you swiped the clocking card and then you punched in whatever your code was, and then you were punched in.
I heard there's a lot of problems with people like throwing like the ashes of other people in the facility.
Oh yeah, that's a problem.
Yeah, people do that for some reason, and that's just a no-no. That's a major.
How much of that did you have to clean up?
I thankfully didn't have any. I mostly cleaned up puke and shit. I don't know, whatever the hell it is, but all these people would come from different third world countries mostly, and they would let their children shit all over the place. Like, I don't know if it was something where they just looked the other direction and their kids went running, or they were just ignorant parents. But we'd have all these kids that would almost never speak English, and it'd be some derivative of Portuguese or Spanish, and these kids would be running around, and they'd be running around in their little children's swimsuits, and there'd just be shit dropping all over the place. We have to pick this up before somebody walks into it. And you've got like 8 people that just, managers included, that just go, we got a code brown. We got to get that real quick.
They actually call it Code Brown? That's hilarious.
I actually call it Code Brown. It's like either Code Brown or guest in distress, or you've got to be creative. Like in one case, I actually had to pick up a dead rabbit, and they're like, all right, the code is the animal. And like, all right, I'm looking for the animal in question. Where's about did the guest report that? Hold on. All right, yeah, that's over by building 8 by the Hippy Dippy pool. So check around by there. I believe the animal was last seen slithering in the bushes, something akin to that. Be mindful. All right, heading to building 8. Keep you abreast. Over and out. Literally had to do the over and out thing because they have like especially in Pop Century, they've got all the punchlines and shit lined all over the place. So they expect you are, even if you're somebody that cleans up puke and shit, you are to be motherfucking in character. On one occasion, I lost my little card that I had for my name, and they gave me a Russian, and they had to talk like this and be character and tell them, "This is Nikolai, reporting for janitorial duties." Oh, Nikolai, we call it custodial here in the States. Oh, thank you very much for educating me on that. I had no idea. We call it different thing back home. Okay, I go to do custodial duty. You put me hall 3, yes? Yes, Nikolai, we've put you at hall 3. You literally have to do that. You know, even if you don't look the freaking part. They give you a name or something. Yeah, you got to do that. That was fun for 3 days being Nikolai. That was funny. Shit. And thankfully, nobody asked me if I spoke fucking Russian.
Hey, better to be Russian than stalling around.
Literally, yeah. Better to be Russian than stalling around while you're looking for a dead rabbit before some kid
Did you ever have any of the, or like, I know like people from my family have this game of like taking pictures with like random cast members. Did you ever have to deal with that?
I actually walked in on a guy while he was actually recording his family trip, and I was running him a joke about how I had to steal my jacket to get into work. Because he was just, because like they want us to constantly, if possible, entertain the guests. And since I'm a social butterfly, I seen this guy talking in, and I was like, "Hey, yo, how's it going? You from New York?" "Yeah, I'm from New York." "Oh, hey, man, God, I gotta tell you, I had to steal this fucking jacket to get into work today. God, casting here is a pain in the ass, man. I tell you." It's like, "Oh, yeah. You know, it's just fucking hysterical. It's like my cousin Vinny for about 2 minutes, and then he walks in to go get a burger. Yeah, it was that and a little black girl that because of the outfit she was was actually wearing one of the Aztec get-ups from Epcot. And the one thing they have us pay attention for is those buttons that say something in regards to your trip. And I kept wishing her happy birthday and being real nice to her. I thought it was her fucking birthday. Because she's going around in this little black, cheap-ass looking, because compared to what they have nowadays, yeah, this shit looks... It's one of the few things Disney does right, is they at least have decent costumes, the fucks, even the ones they sell to the guests. She had, like, this little black dress, and it had the giant, like, Aztec logo on it. Happy birthday, and she's like such a little sweetheart. So her grandmother, whoever the heck was with her, actually wound up getting me on the plus points ball. You know, for employee of the week. It's like, "Oh, hey, you done a good job." And I was like, "All right, cool. I made several
I just said happy birthday."
I'm not getting fired this week.
Yeah, literally, yeah. Entire week and not getting fired and not being in trouble at all, just because You know, you're like looking there in between picking up your puke and your shit and garbage, and the few occasions you'll get a pigeon that flies into the damn window, and the Chinese people are like, "What we do with this?" And it's like,
don't eat it, please.
Literally, I had to do that once with one of the Chinese girls. She's like, "What the hell is this?" And she's speaking like broken English. She's like, "What the hell we do? What the hell is this?" And I'm like, "It's a flying rat." I had no nice way of telling her this, and I was like, "You know what rats are? Yes, yeah, we had him everywhere." And I was like, "It's like that, but it flies. It's a flying rat. And can we kill it? No, we can't have people see us kill it. What do we do? Is it dead?" And the thing starts flying, and it's just like, speaking Chinese and shit. Fuck. And I'm just, we're just cleaning up the damn blood, putting it in this little red container because you've got to have all your stuff contained in so on. It's like, it's not dead. What the hell we do? We gotta wait for the rat catcher. Shit you not. I'll probably do that for one stream. Do like these Disney stories that I've had, and it's like literally, I'm like, we have to wait for the flying rat catcher to get here, and we're just corralling this stupid thing, and it got away.
Yeah, I don't think I could just kind of like improvise like that. Like, you've seen how my jokes end up going, generally.
Well, the difference is you had to deal with far worse things.
Mm-hmm.
You were in the military, for Pete's sake. So, what's your count?
0, because I was never at war.
You're terrible.
Yes.
You're not a very good Marine if you don't have a count.
Wait, are you talking about which body count are you talking?
Kill count.
Okay. Yeah, I never was actually at war.
Plus, you're too skinny to have a woman count.
Closest to war I've ever gotten was back when I was in Korea. That was it was like early 2018, I think. It was back when it was like sometime in Trump's time in office. It was when like Kim Jong-un was doing all those missile tests.
Oh, jeez, I remember that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was fun. Everyone was freaking out, and I'm like, look.
During that time, I was in Korea. So you can imagine all the texts and messages I got from my mom.
How old are you?
26.
Unbelievable.
Nice.
Yeah, like one of those tests would happen. My mom would be like, "Are you guys okay? Are you guys doing anything?" No. I'm just sitting here on a beach. Okay.
Son of a beach.
And then like a week later, like however long after that, another test would happen, and it's like, "Are you okay, Jake? Everything okay?" "Yeah, I'm fine. Nothing's going on here."
"Oh no, we have his name." Dun dun dun.
Yeah, oops. Yeah. I say that every once in a while. I accidentally. Yeah.
It's all good. I mean, thankfully, unlike Scuba, I doubt these people are gonna start like running in the name, looking for you like, "I'm the Batman. I'm gonna mail you a penis."
Yeah. I haven't even given my last name, so. And yeah, Jake's a common name, so.
You're in New York. There's about 10 every couple of minutes, along with every Vinny and every Paul and every Ed.
At least it's not like some parts of Kyle. Like just Kyle. Everyone knows a Kyle.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
And everyone knows that Kyle drinks Monster.
1995 was when I was born. Like, that was like the most popular name of that year.
It was.
It was like Jake and Tyler, which is actually the name of my best friend.
Aren't even unique.
And the funny thing is, chances are they're going to look you up and they're going to think you're that stupid Rittenhouse kid. Not that he's a stupid kid, but I mean, these people are stupid enough to think, "Oh, he said Kyle. Ooh, he must be the Rittenhouse kid." And it's like, that kid's still incarcerated. He wouldn't be able to live stream. Just, thinking something they don't do.
Plus, our Jake.
And then imagine how many Jakes are in the Marine Corps, right? Or Jacobs.
Yeah, I'm sure there's plenty that are eating yellow
getting
crabs.
Jake and Jock confused?
He's got a point there. All All right, I'm definitely gonna end it on that note. That's funny. The Jake jocks.
Aren't you just weak? You can't handle staying up.
Yeah, I'm gonna go pee. So, all right, you gentlemen have a good night.
I will.
Want to continue our conversation?
Discord?
Discord, probably, yeah.
All right.
It's your Discord, if anything. Next live stream will either be next Friday, unless I have something going on, or if anything, because we'll have another 4 days off the Friday after.
Or your girlfriend threatens your life again.
Yeah, so it'll be like every week or every other week, and we'll try and come up with stuff. This one was definitely just duct taped together.
Yeah, you're like, yeah, I'm having a stream, and I'm like, yeah, I'm still at work.
Yeah, the one good thing, one fun thing I did is I liked being able to show off that even though I'm in the communist state of Illinois and the city of Chicago, yes, you can legally own ammunition. Do not let them take that from you. That is horseshit. I had to double check on that. Yeah. So, good night, everybody.
Yep.
All righty.